Hi, Globa. Why are there so many of you people here? Get out of here. This is just a throwaway stream. What the hell? What is happening? Sorry, I was talking to my dad for a bit. I still am unprepared. So I am still setting things up. Give me more time. Sorry. Man, we've been on the BRB screen for so long, the BGM is looping. That's bad. That's a bad look. That's not good. See, the problem is, you know, we have our OCs, and I thought naturally we should put the OCs into the Hunger Games simulator. But the problem is, I got banned off of Imgur at some point. I don't know why. So I need to upload the images somewhere. I don't know where. I mean, I guess, like, I could probably put them in, like, Google Drive or whatever. But, putting them in Discord and linking to Discord, didn't work. So, that is what I'm trying to do currently. So, bear with me. We'll probably save that for, like, later on, though. Or we could do it first. Who really knows? The problem also is that I gotta remember what the hell everyone's like last name is. And first name. Like the ultimate blonde guy. He's like the ultimate handsome fella. I don't remember what his name is. I don't even remember what his talent is. I know I liked him, but I don't remember who he is, and I fucking made him. So that's not good. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, how the hell do I make a folder in Google? Danganronpa OCs. Okay, put all you little rascals in here. I got like school projects in here. Portfolio for creative writing. Nice. That'll be important. Okay, is this everybody? I think so. All right. Yeah, Satoshi Ko, yes. Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. You guys probably were like spamming it like, I know this one! I know this one! Okay. Hello. Hi. It's me, the streamer. Let me get, first of all, BGM. I'll just use this for now, and then I'll get proper BGM in like a minute. I want There was one song in Raincoat. I forget what the heck it was called. That I really liked. It was... No idea. Give me Easy Delivery Co. Actually, give me... Ace Attorney OST mix. Holy moly, it's loud. Okay, it's tiny. Why is this cropped weird? Monodrama? Well, what is monodrama? Is that like a singular song? What is monodrama? Monodrama extended. Sparkle theme. Can you guys hear it? No. Why is that? Why is it not capturing audio? Capture audio. Buddy. I don't know. I'll listen to it for a bit, but I don't think this is a bit much for BGM. Clover, I'm not familiar with that song. We're listening to dubstep. Change all shows. Okay. Should we start with... Let's start with the cast of... We'll go in order. Let me get all of these guys. Byakuya Aoi, Celestia Ludenberg, Chihiro Fujisaki, Hifumi, scrolling, Junko, scrolling, Ishimaru, scrolling, Kyoko Leon is next. The only thing that kind of sucks about these simulators is that it takes a long time to set up. Makoto. It kind of slaps though. I could put Monokuma in here. Mukuro Ikusaba. Sakura Ogami, Sayaka Maizono, Toko Fukawa, Hagakure. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so I gotta delete everybody else. How do I delete these guys? How do I get rid of them? What the hell? What? How do you get rid of... There's too many slots. Hi, Greedra. I'm leaving District 10 male in here. I don't car. Okay, how do you get rid of people? What the hell? Adjust size. Okay, big. You can only make them smaller? Oh, please don't reset my progress. I'm pressing the back button. Thank you. How do I get rid of these assholes? What? You can't? Oh shit. What if I put a million Monokumas in here then? This is some shit. Okay. Then give me a million Monokumas. Except District 10 male has to stay. At least when we do a simulation of the third game, we have all the mono kids, all the little Kuma kids. Okay. Yeah, I can put Monokuma and Usami and Monomi for DR2. Okay. I am going to change it to something that fades in the background a little bit more with the BGM. But it is a banger though. I do fuck with it. Okay. Are we gonna just let it rip? Actually. I was watching this video. This a Danganronpa video. And they brought up a very interesting point. So I'm gonna just show this to you guys just because I thought it was interesting. I never thought of it before. But Professor Bopper, I saw on Twitter someone like was talking about this video that was really funny. So I was like, I'm gonna check it out. And then really interesting. He made a really interesting observation about the setting. So I'll just let him talk for a bit. I still haven't finished the video. I got like 30 minutes in, but
Danganronpa is sicko escapism. 15-year-olds dream of life with no parents and a school that's just a place to hang out, and Hope's Peak is a manifestation of that dream. No parents, no homework, and in that situation, the greed, anxiety, and fear of everyone emerges, and the pressures of money and shame drive people to murder. It's also where Danganronpa finds its depth. Despite all of its obvious surface elements, the filth, the perversion, the online irony, the lowbrow humor, the humiliation, the game is not meaningless, but it is about meaninglessness. The tragedy is an explosion of meaningless mass violence, riots in the street, murder, mayhem, and societal collapse, all for the purpose of despair and nothing more.
All right, I won't just turn this into a react stream, but I thought that was really interesting. I never really thought about it, but like the setting of Hope's Peak Academy is actually like sick. Like the idea of you're just chilling at Hope's Peak with your boys, and there's no you don't gotta go to class, you don't gotta worry about anything, but it's made sucky because Monokuma's there, and you know you gotta kill each other. But very probably one of the best video essays that I've ever seen on Danganronpa. I especially like when he calls Makoto a chud. We'll get to. All right, I'll find the chud section.
The protagonist, ultimate lucky student Makoto Naegi, who embodies the self-aware anxiety that comes with being a teenager. His luck is what gets him enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy and gives him a bad case of imposter syndrome. Everyone else is eclectic, fun, and good at stuff. Everyone else says, I'm a master martial artist. I have drip. Screw the rules. I have money. I'm a serial killer. I'm unashamed to show my hard drive to the world. All the while we sit there, a boring chud, and lucky just to be here. I have no talent. I have no riz. I don't even have good porn to jerk off to. That we are forced to embody.
He doesn't even have he doesn't even have Hifumi's hard drive. He doesn't have anything. He's just a boring chud. That shit hit me like I got absolutely sideswiped by him calling Makoto a boring chud. Best video about Danganronpa 1 ever. And he really actually he defends the shit out of Hifumi, and I say, you know what? Hifumi really is one of the stupidest, like, he's kind of the funniest character in the whole game. Actually, I think that goes to Yasuhiro. I think Yasuhiro is the funniest, but Hifumi is a lot more funny than I initially gave him credit for. I think on a replay, I would... if you just kind of like... if you kind of just distance yourself from... or if you acknowledge, you're like, yeah, Hifumi is not... he's not a star student. He's not a role model or anything. But if you just use him to point and laugh of him being like a turbo gooner and like a parody character, then he probably becomes way funnier. But I think I've been so into the Danganronpa echo chamber, and everyone hates Hifumi, and I haven't played Danganronpa in a long time, but I think you could, it's very possible to find the humor in Hifumi, I think. But it's a lot of these characters, it's like it's up to the player to find and potentially resonate with them. That's me, Melvin, Not Pockets, Wilkins. I've been doxxed. The heater's going off. It is what it is. Also, Sam, you do have a good quote. It's unfortunate. I'll go out of my way to get that screenshot. I just finished the Kahoot. I finished it like maybe 30 minutes before the stream. I finished Kahoot. And I got all the screenshots and I got all the evidence and whatnot. So I'll have to get a screenshot of Junko saying that. I got the screenshots. I got them. I went and I got the screenshots. I got the evidence. I put it in a zip folder. I got evidence.zip. What do you mean what's happening? We're talking about the Danganronpa Kahoot quotes quiz. What are you talking about? What do you mean what is happening? Yeah. I thought this was public knowledge. Alright. It's unfortunate that we had to tank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Monokumas. But it is what it is. I mean, Monokuma really is the big bad, so it's fine. I want District 10 Male to go, like, I want him to make it into like the 1v1. He can lose the 1v1. I don't care about that. He's got to get a couple kills though. I need District 10 Male to really boss up. He bossed up in the thumbnail. Like I did a simulation for like 1 second. I didn't want to read too much and you know, be aware of the funny things that could happen and ruin it for myself. But all my money is on District 10 Male. Also, I think maybe in the I'll play Kira's theme in the setup for the next game. But here we go. Simulation time. Let's enhance. We can do that. We have the technology. We can go big. Okay. As the tributes stand on their podiums, the horn sounds. Mondo runs away from the cornucopia. Sayaka runs away from the cornucopia. Monokuma, and Junko start fighting, but Monokuma runs away as Monokuma kills Junko. I mean, like, I guess kinda. I mean, we do have Mukuro though, so I guess it's not super accurate, but like, what if it's a Mukuro incident? Such despair. Really, the ultimate despair is to die frame one by your own mascot that you control yourself. Hifumi runs away from the cornucopia. Monokuma retrieves a trident from inside the cornucopia. Monokuma finds a backpack full of camping equipment. Toko grabs a shovel. Hiro grabs a backpack and retreats. This feels very... This is definitely like... Hiro would actually do that for sure. Hina grabs a shovel. Leon runs away from the cornucopia. Byakuya runs away from the cornucopia. Inaccurate. Byakuya, Mr. Walk-em Down Togami, would go directly to the cornucopia and start spilling blood instantly. Sakura runs away from the cornucopia. I think that would actually be kind of accurate. I don't think Sakura would intend to fight anyone. And she doesn't need a weapon, so... Makoto runs away from the cornucopia. District 10 male grabs a jar of fishing bait while Monokuma gets fishing gear. Taka runs away from the cornucopia. Mukuro takes a spear from inside the cornucopia. Mukuro would get a little bit of weaponry. I could see that. Monokuma runs away. Celeste scares Kyoko away from the cornucopia. Monokuma and Chihiro fight for a bag. Monokuma gives up and retreats. Chihiro absolutely frame mogging Monokuma. And that's the cornucopia. On to the next. Day 1 of the Hungry Games. The Hungry Gamers. The Spear of Gungnir. Dude, Mukuro has the Spear of Gungnir. So true. Let me get an image. Hunger Games cornucopia. What the hell does it even look like? In my brain, it just looks like a fucking rock. I mean, kinda. It's kind of like... not that interesting looking. This is... oh god. What the fuck? Where'd it go? We lost it. It kind of just looks like this. It's like a brutalist all black sheet metal cornucopia with a bunch of shit inside of it, I guess. Yeah, it's got a bunch of weapons. I mean, it is like vaguely based on, you know, the Fruit of the Loom. I think the Fruit of the Loom came before the Hunger Games cornucopia. I think. I agree though. It could have looked way cooler, in my opinion. It looks flimsy. Day 1, Makoto tries to sleep through the entire day. District 10 male discovers a cave. I just like looking at him. Man, I don't know what it is. I just like looking at him. Sakura steals from Byakuya while he isn't looking. Monokuma searches for a water source. Monokuma bashes Kyoko's head in with a mace. No! No! I agree. District 10 male, he doesn't look real. Hina scares Toko off. That's a... I can believe that. Leon hunts for other tributes. Leon would be part of like the demon squad that goes out and tries to kill other people. He thinks he's like one of the cool kids. Hero repeatedly stabs Monokuma to death with size. Based hero. Taka receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like, you can pay to win. I forgot that Hunger Games is like pay to win. You can like spend money to give like your favorite Dangan like weapons and shit. I just realized I probably could have added Genocide Jack. Probably. But apparently Taka's a fan favorite. Mondo dies from hunger. No! Mondo, of all ways you could die, like, I don't know, eat some bugs, eat some dirt, buddy. Like, I don't know, man. When your goat's washed. Mondo with no butter. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Mukuro receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Only one day has passed. You're so right. He's like, if I don't eat every 6 hours, I die. Chihiro diverts Monokuma's attention and runs away. Chihiro would, I feel like, be like non-confrontational. Monokuma diverts Celeste's attention and runs away. Monokuma constructs a shack. Hifumi practices his archery. Alright, I could kind of see it. Sayaka discovers a cave. Maybe it's the same cave that District 10 male found. Monokuma explores the arena. 4 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. Rest in peace, Junko. Rest in peace, Kyoko. Rest in peace, Monokuma, and rest in peace, Mondo. How many Monokumas are left? Like 6? 2, 4, 6. Yeah. There's fucking 6 Monokumas left. Adding all these Monokumas was a mistake. This was not a good idea. I like to believe that Monokuma just is always hungry. Yeah, we got a lot of Monokumas in here. We had to fill up the rest of the slots, so, you know. And Monokuma can be anywhere. So I like to imagine that it's all Monokumas. Like, it's all the same Monokuma, but he's just in multiple places at once. Alright. This is the night. The first night. And then the first night, Taka loses sight of where he is. He's like, damn. I'm actually, like, super lost. Monokuma and Makoto huddle for warmth. Makoto, he's like the bad guy. He's like the reason that you're probably in here, man. But hey, you know, if it's cold out, it's cold out. You can't really afford to be picky. I don't really know how much warmth Monokuma can generate. I imagine you hug him and it's like he's cold and metallic to the touch. But alas. Hero passes out from exhaustion. But like, is he dead or did he just like fall asleep? Because if he falls asleep, that's fine. If he's dead, I'll be pissed. Kodaka told me 2x2 is coming out September 11th or 18th. 2x2 is going to come out on 9/11? Are you sure? I did look at the deluxe pre-order video that they put out. I was like, ooh, is this going to be a release date? And then I skipped forward and I didn't see the release date. And I'm like, I'm out. Hifumi sets an explosive off, killing Monokuma, Mukuro, and Sakura. This might be the world's biggest upset. Hifumi with his explosive crossbow, killing the ultimate soldier and the ultimate martial artist. What the fuck, Hifumi? What the fuck? Bro just got a triple kill. Hifumi power scaling. Hifumi confirmed stronger than Mukuro and Sakura. I was not familiar with your game. Saika and, no, don't worry. Saika and Toko huddle for warmth. This is Yuri. This is Yuri that I support. I can get behind this. Monokuma cooks his food before putting his fire out. Monokuma puts a little too much dip on his chip. I love just scrolling and just seeing this guy's mean mug. Just looking. What has he done? District 10 Male and Celeste tell stories about themselves to each other. I like to imagine that he's just like generic guy who like doesn't, he's just lived the most boring life of all time, and Celeste is just like, oh yeah, you know, I played shogi against the prime minister of Uruguay, and then I took half of the country's GDP. He's literally Hajime? Yeah, he's kind of Hajime core. I can kind of see it. Whoever this actor is, I hope they get casted in the Danganronpa 2x2 movie. Monokuma cries himself to sleep. Oh, this is a big one here. What the hell did y'all do? Monokuma, Leon, Hina, Byakuya, and Chihiro track down and kill Monokuma. Monokuma's like, this is gonna get me in with the cool kids. I'm gonna blend in by killing my own self. But this is kind of cute. You know, they're like working together. They kill Monokuma. I can get behind that. But this guy, he really thinks he's part of the team. Monokuma really thinks he's getting away with it. Day 2. Leon and Makoto, besties for the day. Chihiro tries to sleep through the entire day. I can see that. I can also see if Chihiro cried themselves to sleep. I could see that as well. Honestly, your best bet is probably to just lay low, Chihiro, so like, smart strategy. Taka, Hina, Monokuma, and Monokuma hunt for other tributes. Maybe it's Yasuhiro. Well played, well played. You know, as much as I love Yasuhiro, it's like, I can't even be mad. I really can't even be mad about it. Like, it's just kind of accurate. That hero attempts to climb a tree, but falls to his death. You can't make this shit up, really. Sayaka receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Perhaps one of her simps? It would be really crazy when you think about it. Like, imagine seeing, I don't know, who's like a comparable pop idol? I don't know, someone from like, I don't know, some Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, imagine seeing Sabrina Carpenter in like a life or death game. They're like, yeah, Sabrina Carpenter, go kill. I'll pay money so that you go kill someone. Like, it's really funny to think about it in that kind of context. Monokuma discovers a river. You know, he is a bear after all. Maybe he's gonna hunt for salmon. You know, Sayaka, a sword may be too unwieldy. A hatchet, however, maybe she can make do with it. discovers a river, then injures himself. Toko steals from District 10 mail while he isn't looking. I like to imagine he's just like really oblivious. He's really like plain white bread and also very oblivious. Celeste over here with the slingshot. Honestly, not really a weapon befitting the Queen of Liars. But, you know, country boys make do. Byakuya attacks Hifumi, but he manages to escape. Yeah, I would like to see Toko and District 10 male buddy up and kill. Alright, the only casualty... Oh wait, there's actually a lot more casualties. Monokuma, Mukuro, Sakura. I forgot that they fucking got absolutely murderized by Hifumi. I forgot. So Monokuma, Mukuro, Sakura, Monokuma, and Hiro. We have currently alive. So Aoi's got 1 kill, Byakuya's got 1 kill. Celeste is alive, Chihiro's got a kill, Hifumi's on a triple kill. He's about to call in a care package. Taka's alive, Leon's alive, Makoto's alive, Sayaka's alive, Toko's alive. And there are 4 Monokumas left. I hope Monokuma doesn't win. On my life he will win. I wish I could rig this to make District 10 male win. Also, you know what? We're in the heat of things. I won't derail the stream. We can do that after when we're setting up Danganronpa 2. I'll save it. I'll save it for later. On to Night 2. Toko is freaking it. Naturally. Leon gets a hatchet of his own. I really just love seeing the top of his head show up. District 10 male, Celeste and Taka sleep in shifts. I feel like seeing Celeste and Taka side by side with their red ass, evil ass eyes. I kind of like seeing them side by side. Yeah, Toko, you're so sane and normal. She isn't. Monokuma tends to Monokuma's wounds, naturally. Hina and Byakuya tell stories about themselves to each other. Man, Byakuya, you must be down bad. Unless it's just Byakuya talking all about himself. I feel like this would never happen. Like, Byakuya would only just talk about himself and would not care about Hina in the slightest. But, you know, he's found himself in a vulnerable position. Byakuya might be trying to hit. But I mean, he does in the bad ending, so. Monokuma fends Hifumi, Chihiro, and Monokuma away from his fire. I imagine he just got like a torch and he's just waving it around. He's like, get back, you. And Hifumi's just drooling. The Hifumi Chihiro link up is crazy. Sayaka looks at the night sky. She says, can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? And she puts on a performance. She's like, please, maybe if I sing into the night, then they'll like airdrop me in a bazooka. Makoto receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. And then Taka, who practices his archery. Genuinely gaslight yourself into thinking that is some fucked up fan art? Nah, that's the canon ending. What do you mean? That's where the game ends. You get that ending and then the game ends. I'd like to think that there are multiple people that have played that have played Danganronpa, and then they got that ending, and then they're like, "We did it. The game's over," and they just stopped there. I will say, guys in chat, I feel like it's fine if you don't like a character, but if I think we should try and not express too much negativity, because you know everybody has their own favorite characters. I know I'm kind of guilty of it my own self, but you know, even if you don't like a character, we should be respectful, because you know every character is somebody's favorite, and I wouldn't want anyone to feel upset, you know? But I mean, nobody would ever dislike Taka practicing his archery. Monokuma fishes. This man's always fishing. Bro loves to fish. I mean, he's a bear. It makes sense. Celeste sprains her ankle while running away from Leon. This is like alternate. This could be what happens in chapter 3. I think, you know what would have been kind of interesting to think about is, what if Celeste had injured herself more severely in chapter 3 of the first game? I think it would help. It would help a lot to like clear her of suspicion if she was like severely injured. I think maybe that's the motive behind whatever chapter it is in Danganronpa Another, the fan game. Maybe that Lineage in creating Danganronpa Another, maybe they thought the same thought process. Where like, yeah, you know, the Celeste case would be a lot better if Celeste like actually like broke her own leg in order to have a more solid alibi and be like, see, I can't possibly be the killer because the killer beat my ass so hard that I got broken bones. Like I'm critically injured. And it could also be interesting if they get so injured that they actually like are like on life support, so they can't attend the class trial. Like, it could make that case a lot more interesting if they had done something like that. You know, food for thought. You do the dishes. Hina, Monokuma, Makoto, and Chihiro raid Sayaka's camp while she is hunting. What the hell is I mean, I guess there's like rabbits and like deer or whatnot. I'm like, what is Sayaka fucking hunting boars like with a spear? Like, what are you hunting? But I guess there's like probably like small animals. There might actually be bears in the Hunger Games. I wouldn't put it past them. Monokuma sees smoke rising in the distance, but decides not to investigate. So, Monokuma does nothing. Got it. Hifumi and Byakuya work together for the day. What a dynamic duo. District 10 male searches for firewood. Toko receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. They say, "Girl, we can smell you through the screen, please." And still, she won't. She won't do it. Anything but take a shower. Monokuma also practices archery. Nothing happened. It's almost as if nothing happened. Chihiro sleep maxing. Byakuya screams for help. You're so normal, Byakuya. I just imagine he's all alone. He's like back with another, "Help! Help me! Help!" Celeste goes to sleep. Toko tends to her wounds. Does she get airdropped medical supplies? I don't know. Probably. Hifumi, Makoto, Monokuma, and Monokuma tell each other ghost stories to lighten the mood. I could see it. At least Monokuma, for sure. District 10 male tends to Hina's wounds. Taka sets an explosive off, killing Leon and Monokuma. Bro, explosives are the fucking meta. What the hell? Fuck all these hatchets and spears and whatnot. Give me an explosive and you can just kill like 3 people. Yeah, Byakuya talked to Asahina for 1 day. And he's immediately he went out on his own. He's like, fuck this. Okay, R.I.P. Leon. I still didn't really fuck with you anyway, so get fucked, Leon. Sorry. I know it's just saying that every character's somebody's favorite, and then I immediately say, yeah, fuck Leon. That guy sucks. My bad. I'm a hypocrite. It is what it is. Sayaka receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Girl, didn't you already have one? What are you, dual wielding? Looking like Kratos from God of War. Monokuma also looks at the night sky. So it's the image of Mordecai and Twilight Sparkle singing airplanes to each other as they look at the night sky together. Alright. Day 4. Hifumi travels to higher ground. Monokuma still fishing. He's still going, man. Chihiro chases Celeste. Didn't she sprain her leg? I guess it makes a little bit more sense. Hina kills District 10 male as he tries to run. No. My #1 seed. He's fucking dead, man. He's fucking dead. They fucking killed his ass, man. They fucking killed him. I mean, I didn't want him to win the whole thing. But, like, I wanted him to at least make it in, like, the finals. This shit fucking sucks, man. You need context? Nuh-uh. It might be better with no context. I mean, realistically, the whole thing is like no context. Yeah, District 10 Mel, he didn't even get to kill anybody. It's fucked up. Makoto makes a wooden spear. Monokuma, Sayaka, Byakuya, and Toko hunt for other tributes. Toko's just there for Byakuya. And Sayaka, I can see it. Taka searches for firewood. As he would. He's like a little Boy Scout. District 10 male. He's gonna be in everyone. He's gonna be in every single game. Eventually, in like 4 Hunger Games simulations. Surely, he's gotta win. R.I.P. to Leon, Monokuma, Clone number 7, and District 10 male. What happened was the context was I forgot to get rid of him when I was testing to make sure it worked. And then he fucking like killed everyone. And I thought he had to be a mainstay. He's now a mainstay in Danganronpa. So currently, we have Aoi alive with 2 kills, Byakuya with 1 kill, Celestia Ludenberg alive, Chihiro with 1 kill, Hifumi with 3 kills, Ishimaru on 2 kills, Makoto alive, Sayaka alive, Toko alive, and there are 3 Monokumas remaining. So far, I'm glad that they're picking off all the Monokumas. They gotta go. They gotta go. There's just too many Monokumas. Like, they need to unite and fight back against the ops. And that was what? Who knows? Day 3? And okay, yeah, that was day 4, and now this is night 4. Okie dokie. Thanks for hanging out, Ash. I will potentially see you there on Kahoot. Byakuya defeats Monokuma in a fight, but spares his life. Nah, bro, kill him. What? Since when did the fucking heir of the Togami family throne become merciful? Fucking kill his ass, Byakuya. Taka and Hifumi talk about the tributes still alive. They're like, ah, man, isn't Chihiro kind of cute? And they're like, yeah. Makoto thinks about winning. Well, how about you stop thinking and you start acting? Go kill someone, Makoto. All this thinking, you know, what if I killed someone? Go kill. Go use that wooden spear you crafted in the crafting table and go kill. Yeah, he hopes that he wins. Celeste cries herself to sleep. That's not very nonchalant and demure of you, Celeste. Clover, I got bad news. I got terrible news for you. He's fucking dead, man. He got fucking owned. He got owned. Meanwhile, dude, Chihiro's the snooze maxing. Chihiro's been sleeping for like 3 days. Sayaka cries herself to sleep. I 100% believe that. Yeah, Toko's still chilling. Monokuma destroys Toko's supplies while she's asleep. Well, luckily, like, nothing matters other than, like, if you die. You can always rebuild, Toko. It's fine. Monokuma receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. Who the fuck is sponsoring Monokuma? Fuck that guy. Hina tries to treat her infection. Girl, I didn't even know you had an infection. Until I found out you were trying to get rid of it. Casey, stop sending this guy money. Stop sending money to Israel. Alright, day 5. Byakuya sprains his ankle while running away from Makoto. Celeste receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Everyone's got hatchets. What is it, like Hatchet Week? Over at the Hunger Games? Sayaka dies trying to escape the arena. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I don't even remember, like, what are the hazards in the arenas? Don't they, like, close it in? Is it, like... Maddie, as a Hunger Games expert, what are, like... What's the hazard in the first game? The mutts? So what, it's like a pack of dogs? Is it like they shrink the ring and like they're not allowed to go past like a certain point? Is it like that? I know the hazards change depending on the game, but I'm specifically thinking about the first game. The first Hungry Games. Do they just are the mutts allowed to go anywhere, or do they just kind of like go on the outskirts? They tried to burn her for going too close to the barrier. For some reason, I thought like they deployed like a gas that slowly dispersed from like the outside of the ring to like the inside of the ring. I thought it was like a toxic like green stink gas. Yeah, back in my day, they were called super high school level. Back in my day, it was Mondo Uwada with 2 O's. And back in my day, it was Kyoko with a U in there. I don't know why there's so many... Like, why did they change it from Genocide Show to Genocide Jack? And there's also Genocide Jill? Like, why does she have 3 names? Why'd they do that? They should have just kept it Show. But they're like, nah. They're like, the white folk, they're not gonna know how to pronounce Show. And they were probably right. They were probably right. The average white guy, such as myself, does not know how to say show, that doesn't read that and says, yeah, that's genocide show. They'd be like, yeah, that's genocide Sayo. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That she was called Genocide Jack because they assumed that there was a man. That makes sense. Actually didn't know why there was two. I didn't know why there was both Jack and Jill. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, how did they translate it and we still have two names? I was like, okay, if it's genocide show, makes sense. But yeah, that makes sense that it's just like a generic set of names. They should have named him Genocide John. Doesn't that sound really cool? Because there's like, what the heck is like the generic name? John. I don't know. There's what's like the default name on like a credit card? Hold on, let me look this up. Credit card. If I just look up credit card, usually they have the fake name. John Doe, that's what it is. There's usually John Doe and Jane Doe. That's like the classic generic names. Yeah. John Smith, John Doe. That's what it is. Yeah. See, it could have been, imagine Genocide John or Genocide Jane, What if? Alright. Toko travels to higher ground. Monokuma scares Monokuma off. He looks in the reflection of the water while he's fishing, and he goes, oh god. Hifumi kills Taka as he tries to run. Hifumi's got 4 kills. This man's killing everyone. It would be peak if Monokuma started shadowboxing all of his own selves and killed his own self. It's funny, we were just talking about maybe Hifumi's actually kind of funny. And he's showing out today. Wait, this is canon. You're right. That does actually happen. And then Hina is pricked by thorns while picking berries. Hina's not beating the hunter-gatherer allegations. Homicide John. They just call that a Johnocide. Monokuma attacks Chihiro, but he manages to escape. Yes! Chihiro lives on. The fallen tributes, the fallen chuds, are Sayaka and Taka. I feel like this has been a pretty slow game as far as Hunger Games typically goes. I want to see Chihiro make it into the top 3. The question is, who do I want to win? Dude, at this rate, I'll kind of want Hifumi to win. Give that man 9 kills. Makoto's lucky ass still alive. CEO of doing fuck all, as per usual. Holy shit, there's a lot less people alive. Oh god, there's a lot of Monokumas alive still. They kind of killed everybody else. Yeah, Fumi, he's a high seed, and he's showing out. He's showing why he got that position. Meanwhile, Junko and Oshima, District 3, dies frame 1. Somebody looks at Junko and she got speared to death. The districts in universe are significant because it's like, if you're like District 1 through like 4, you're like not poor. And then like District 12 and up is like, I think like these, like 12 through 9, it's like turbo broke. And then it's like somewhere in the middle. It's like a I don't know, like a class pyramid, whatever. Yeah, it's a good thing that we put Byakuya in District 1. We should have put Mukuro in like District 2. But you know what? I can't be mad. Chihiro gets to be alive. That's what I'm saying. I read the Hunger Games books when I was in high school, and that's a long ass time ago at this point. So the details are very fuzzy for me. Night 5. Celeste, Byakuya, and Hina cheerfully sing songs together. These two would never. Byakuya has really lost it. He's completely lost it. And so has Celeste. Toko still questioning her sanity. You're still so normal, Toko. Oh my god! Monokuma, Chihiro, Monokuma, and Makoto form a suicide pact, killing themselves. They just said, you know what, actually, Pockets, you're right. This game has been going on too long. Let's accelerate this real quick. Listen, I am glad that 2 Monokumas are out of the picture, but like Makoto? Like, Makoto, you're Mr. Never Give Up, Never Back Down, Never What? And you're just gonna go out like that? Chihiro, you know, I could, maybe they'd like convince Chihiro, and Chihiro's like, oh gee, I don't know, Makoto, this seems like a bad idea. And Makoto's like, no, this is actually a good idea. This is how we reach moksha. But then they all got sawed in half. Makoto was terror all along. It would be peak if, like, these 3 died, but, like, Chihiro survived the attempt. Imagine how peak it would be. Chihiro goes, no, actually, I want to live! And then clutches up and wins the whole game. But this is real life. This ain't no fantasy. In Danganronpa, people fucking die, and it's terrible. Monokuma and Hifumi talk about the tributes still alive. Monokuma's like, hey, didn't you hear that like all these people just like formed a suicide pact? Isn't that crazy? And Hifumi goes, he pushes up his glasses and he goes, good riddance. Nah, I'm with Clover. It's crazy that some of you guys are babies. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. How and when, like, I thought they stopped making people after like 2010, you know? I thought that's when they stopped. They were like, all right, we're done. No more. And then like they stopped production. I thought they did that. But they're still making people. But yeah, it is a rule, you guys. It's like there's one part of me, I'm like, I'm so curious. But on the other half, I'm like, don't tell people how old you are. Because they don't need to know, and I don't need to know. It's none of my business. But sometimes I'm just like so curious. But not curious enough to ever ask. And I do actively dissuade you guys from just, you know, just for your own sakes. Oh man, this is the feast. The cornucopia is replenished with food, supplies, weapons, and memoirs from the tribute's families. Imagine you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the cornucopia. And then like, they got They got like your fucking, I don't know, they got an urn with like your grandpa's ashes and you're like, that's fucked up. Why would you put that here? Why would you do that? I was just trying to get like a gun and you put my grandpa's ashes in here? That's fucked up. Nah, Hifumi and Hina, they're like, this is like Katniss and Peeta right here. Like it or not, this is what peak male performance looks like. And the stats prove it. The stats back it up. But also, yeah, Clover, I agree, like, it's so surprising that Danganronpa is still very popular, considering it's so old, and it's popular with such a young crowd. Like, I feel like usually, like, as a franchise goes on, it tends to have like the same fan base that sticks with it for a long time. I feel like usually that's how, you know, fandoms go, but it's crazy that there's just like a constant rotation of like of youngsters that are interested in Danganronpa. And you know, this video essay that I was watching before does a really good job of explaining why that is. Because, you know, Danganronpa does deal with things that like are really interesting to a younger generation, like the concepts of nihilism and things like of that nature. You know, like Junko is the CEO of nihilism. And, you know, I don't think you have to be young to be like, oh, this is really interesting. But I think there's a lot of topics that you don't really see get explored, and it's explored in a way that's both like digestible and relatable, because you're like, hey, I'm in high school, like you can much easier put yourself in the shoes of someone like, you know, Makoto, you know, as he said,
My hard drive to the world. All the while we sit there, a boring chud, and lucky just to be here.
As a boring chud, I can relate to Makoto. As a boring chud, I was like, Makoto is so me, and I'm just lucky to be here. But yeah, it's really fascinating, the community that Danganronpa has, and that's why I think it's that much more interesting that there's a new game coming out, because not only is it like, I mean, it's not unheard of, right? There's a lot of franchises that have been around since even I was young, like, you know, Persona, Ace Attorney. Well, I don't know, does Ace Attorney get new games? I feel like not really. Shit, like Call of Duty, Battlefield, the games, like there's like a lot of franchises that have been around for a long time. But for some reason Danganronpa feels different. Like, I feel like there's a much more cut divide because of the long gaps in release date, whereas something like, you know, like Call of Duty that comes out every year, it's like, you know, the generational gap between people that were playing in 2009 and then 2014 and then 2020, like the gap doesn't feel so large because there's always been releases. But because Danganronpa has so few releases, and pretty much each release is like a different generation of person that has consumed Danganronpa. So like, you know, there's the people that were like reading Danganronpa on Tumblr forums before it was ever localized in the US, before around 2012 I think the localization was, and like that's Clover. And then there's the generation that played when the games got localized in 2012, and then there's a generation that came out around like V3's release, which was in like 2017. And then there's also everybody in the middle, but it's a little fuzzy in the middle. Because, yeah, I think it was like 2012, Danganronpa 1, 2013, Danganronpa 2? It was like 1 year. It was like 1 year in between those two games. And then it was like 5 years between the next. And now it's like been like almost 10 years since the previous game. So it's interesting that there's the possibility for all of these generations to come together and experience a new game at the same time together. It's really interesting. Why would we need another game? Because we're all here. Because we all still like Danganronpa. What you mean? I feel like because there's so many fan games that people care about, I feel like that's also a good like indication that the people would want another game. People are still gladly looking elsewhere. They're looking elsewhere because there's no official content. Because there's a lack of official content, the community has put it on themselves to make Danganronpa if Spike Chunsoft won't. So I feel like there's I've never bought into the idea of why do we need another game? Like, I don't know, why do we do anything? You know, it's for entertainment. The people yearn for it. I yearn for it. I'm not alone. Just because they wrapped up the game doesn't mean that they can't do another, like, they, you know, it doesn't have to be Hope's Peak if they're done with Hope's Peak, because V3 really didn't have like anything to do with Hope's Peak. But that's what I'm saying. I think there's a lot of untapped potential still in the tropes that they've established in the previous games that they could kind of spin on their head. Like, because it's very tropey and it follows in a lot of formulas, such as, you know, there's the double kill chapter, there's the suicide chapter, this is a locked room mystery, this one, the culprit, we don't even know who the culprit is. It's a mystery. Or not the culprit, we don't even know who the victim is. You know, mysterious victim. There's a lot of tropes that they've started on, that they've conditioned like the community to expect those things, so they have the potential to flip them and make them different and put different spins on it. So I think there's a lot of room still to work within the Danganronpa whatever formula, I suppose. But it's just up to Kodaka, really. And not even exactly Kodaka. It's just up to them to come up with the ideas that are worth paying attention to. I would much rather have new characters rather than have 2x2 new scenario. Because, you know, as much as I love the characters of Dangan 2, I feel like they already spent a lot of time with them. And I'd be interested to see new characters, new designs, whatnot, rather than old characters recontextualized. But really, I can't be upset with what's given. I would have rather had a fourth game, but realistically, I'm just glad that we have anything, because we haven't had anything in so long. In 2x2, I want to see them die together. That's my prediction. Chapter 3 is that they both die together. Kodaka told you that we get Yes! We only need to wait what, 16 years? Or no, wait. That's just 6 years. Not 16 years. That would be good, actually. I know of Eden's Garden, I just haven't consumed any of it because I want to be able to play it all start to finish. I've talked about it a couple times, but it's on like chapter 1, so I'm like, I'm gonna wait till chapter 5 to play. So I'll be playing that in 2032 as well as Danganronpa 4. I'll be there. I do hope that with 2x2, if it 1 does really good in sales, and 2, it's proven that Yoichiro Koizumi is a really good writer for Danganronpa and doesn't need constant babysitting by Kodaka, maybe they'll be like, let's just keep making them. This guy can do it. The people want it. Let's make them. You know? That's what I'm hoping happens with 2x2. But also at the same time, I'm of two minds. I would rather a franchise leave me wanting more than wanting less. I would rather be left to hope, like, thinking, oh, that was awesome. I hope we can get more eventually, rather than being like, I don't care enough to like play the new one. It's just so oversaturated. I don't really care anymore. I would rather be left with too little and wanting more rather than too much and just falling out of love with it. Dude, there was something, I thought of something today, and I, like, subconsciously like got greed dread, where I was like, I just thought of something and I replaced it with like Gao. I like supplemented it with Gao in the middle, and I'm like, I'm being mind hacked right now. That happened to me earlier today. I don't remember what it was about, but I remember I was getting a plate out of the kitchen and I thought of a Gao, and then I don't remember what it was specifically, but it got into my brain. It is contagious. I don't know how I would feel about oversaturation. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they ever would oversaturate Danganronpa, considering it took them 9 years to make a remake. Their version of oversaturation would be like if they put one out like every 2 years. Although they did make, the gap between the first game and the second game was like 1 year, so a yearly Danganronpa, would I be tapping in? Maybe. Probably. I would probably tap in every year. But the thing is, I don't know if a year is enough time to make it good. But it really depends on the size of the cast. Or not the cast, the team behind it. But it's fucked up, though. Like, being a video game developer now is so fucked up. Because, like, I just saw that the studio that released High Guard, like, they just put that fucking game out, and they laid off, like, 70% of the staff. And I'm like, you know, on one hand, I don't think this game is going to do crazy numbers, so I could see it. But at the same time, like, imagine being a developer, and as soon as your game doesn't do well, they just fucking throw you away. I don't think that's such the case with like Japanese game studios, but in Western game studios it's crazy. I could not fathom being a game developer. I apologize that if you're here and you're like, bro, just put the fries in the bag, just make the fucking Hunger Games video, I don't give a shit about your opinions. I apologize. I I'll finish this and then we'll go on break. I'll take a little bathroom break. We're in the feast, the cornucopia. It's restocked. There's goodies galore. Hifumi and Hina are working together to get more supplies. Byakuya says, fuck this shit, I'm not going. Celeste stuffs a bundle of dry clothing into a backpack before sprinting away. Monokuma convinces Toko to not kill him, only to kill her instead. Monokuma's like, please don't kill me, please. And she goes, okay, I won't kill her. I won't kill you, Monokuma, as long as you don't kill me. If you don't kill me, then, you know, we're cool. And then Monokuma just says, die! Die! It's unfortunate. Toko was backstabbed for having too much love in her heart. It could happen to anyone. Day 6 of the Hunger Games. Byakuya gets his own hatchet, a collection of hatchets. Hina and Celeste threaten a double suicide. It fails and they die. I forgot about that. Oh my god, I forgot the ending of Hunger Games was Katniss and Peter. Katniss and Peeta being like, guys, if you don't let us out, we're both gonna kill ourselves. And then they're like, okay, you win. We won't. Don't kill yourselves. We'll let you both out. You guys both get to live. I forgot that was like a plot point at the end. I forgot about that.
Peeta,
so
the
Hina and
horse
Celeste
is here.
just... Peeta, the horse is here. Peeta, the mutts are coming. So Hina and Celeste both dieted. Monokuma explores the arena. Hifumi hunts for other tributes. So we've lost Monokuma, Chihiro, Monokuma again, and Makoto in a group suicide. Toko got betrayed by Monokuma. And then Hina and Celeste, they bodied themselves. So we have Byakuya alive, Hifumi alive, and Monokuma alive. Really? It's the final 3? I saw they're making a new Paranorma site, but I don't even know where you get, like, what platform is the first game even on? It's on everything? Okay. That's good. I really don't want Monokuma to win. I want Hifumi to win. I would also be cool with Byakuya winning, because that would be fitting for his, like, backstory. Alright. Night 6. Hifumi kills Monokuma. Yes! Yes! Hifumi's my guy! Cook that fraud! And Byakuya just fucking dies. He just fucking falls over and dies. GG, well played. You had to, like, fight off, like, 50 siblings in order to win, like, the super duper Togami trial. And you die because you got a little too chilly. Bro needed his blankie. Fucking Hifumi wins. Hifumi gets all the 2D that he could ever dream of. You know, he kind of earned it. He got like 5-6 kills. Yeah, 5 kills. I mean, he kind of went beast mode. Love him or hate him, he went beast mode this game. First one to die was Junko, then Kyoko, then Monokuma, then Mondo, then Monokuma again, then Mukuro, then Sakura, then Monokuma again, then Yasuhiro falling out of a tree and landing directly on his head, then Leon, then Monokuma, then District 10 male, how unfortunate, then Sayaka, then Taka, then Monokuma again, then Chihiro, then Monokuma another time, then Makoto, Toko, Aoi, Celeste, Monokuma, Byakuya, and Hifumi. Hifumi wins it all. You know, he could have anything probably. All the women, all the anything. He could get anything he wants, and still all he wants is 2D. All he wants to do is sit in his room, beat his meat to 2D, and smoke weed probably. And for that, you know, I can't be mad at that. Well played, Ifumi. Bro, now he's getting his come up in the second game. I promise you, District 10 male is going to come back in a big way. And I'm putting Hifumi in here, too. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. And then we'll run up Danganronpa 2 simulation. Fuck. I remember I said I was going to say something during the intermission of the next one, and I forgot what it was. Actually, I do remember. I do remember. Okay, I'll probably swap off of Ace Attorney music, and we'll go to, like, P3 Reload. Chill/study mix. Actually, I think they got me fucking demonetized. I don't think P3... I don't think the P3 mix is good for me. So we'll give Somnium mix. We beated Somnium files, so it's fitting. Okay, now it's time to set up the new cast. I'm keeping Hifumi in the same spot. Shit. Down here. Change to Danganronpa. Okay. Change all shows. There we go. There we go. Okay. Give me Akane. Give me Chiaki. Give me Fuyuhiko. Give me Gundam. Give me Hajime. Give me Ibuki. Give me Hiyoko. Give me... Sure, put Izuru Kamakura in there. I don't give a fuck. Probably also put Junko in there, because Junko does appear in Danganronpa 2. Soda. Gotta have soda. Can't have Danganronpa with no soda. Just like you can't have chips with no dip. Give me... I'm probably missing people, but it's fine. I'll scroll back through. I could also put Byakuya, Kyoko, and Makoto because they show up at the end of Dangan 2. Could do that. We'll see how many slots we have. Mikan. Monomi. Nagito. Nekomaru. Peko. Sonya. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost took out District 10 male. Sorry. That could never happen. Teru. Usami. Ultimate Imposter. Okay, we can also put... We have room for one other character. There's probably enough characters to do a Somnium Files one, but that would take a lot of time. We'll see how long the stream runs when I go through everybody normally, and then maybe we'll do Somnium Files afterwards. The only thing is, like, you gotta, like, source the images yourself and, like, change all the names, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass when I do it for, like, our shitty Fangan characters. Did I put Junko in here? I don't think I did. Okay, we'll put Junko in here then. Okay. Nice. Here's what we're rocking with. What do you mean? District 10 mail has to be here. Oh, you mean in the... Put Maddie in the Hunger Games? Maddie is probably the most familiar with Danganronpa. Put Jayoma. Dude, that'd be sick. Jayoma would like... They would try and kill Jayoma, but then he would pull out irrefutable evidence on how he can't get killed, and then he would escape. Jayoma's such a crazy figure, because it's like, that guy can't be on the right side of history. He's helping like really bad like criminals get incredibly light sentences. That guy is not on the right side of history. But hey, that's his job. That's his job to, like, you know, make sure everything is going by the rules. Yeah, I mean, someone's got to be like a defense attorney or whatever. And I can't fault him for being good at it. It's just, you know, maybe it's not, maybe it's a little morally gray. He is Phoenix wrong. But he's such an interesting figure. I don't think about him enough, I think. Why is Hifumi here? Oh, because he won. He's the GOAT. He's a returning champ. He's coming for the repeat. He's going for his back-to-back. You listen, if you win, you got to go for the back-to-back, because that would be legendary. I don't think he's going to win, but, like, imagine how beast mode it would be if Hifumi won twice in a row. It doesn't make him any less of a winner, but, you know, you got to go for it. All right, let's run it up. Or actually, what did I want to tell you guys? Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you guys, in Kahoot, it's gonna be teams. I'm really excited. I wanted to do teams in Kahoot. I wanted to have Team Hope versus Team Despair, and I figured out how to do it, and I'm excited. The next Kahoot is gonna be teams. Is gonna be beast mode. I'm very excited. Yeah, Hifumi won the last one. That's really all I wanted to say. I think it could be cool to just do like a whole bunch of Hope versus Despair teams, and then see which team is just stronger in general. The only thing is, I don't know how to ensure that the teams get balanced. Like, what if like 70 people are like, yeah, I want to be Team Despair, and like 30 people go to Team Hope, and then Team Hope's just gonna get mogged. It just doesn't have enough players. Like, and I wouldn't want to like make people swap, but I might have to. We'll see. The next Kahoot is this Sunday, which is the 15th. Or I guess it's next Sunday. The upcoming Sunday, the 15th of February at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there or be square. $2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Whatever time zone you're in, figure it out. The conversion. If you're on the East Coast of the US, it's Shrimple, then you don't have to convert it. I mean, there'll be a what's it called? Like a fucking waiting room or whatever. So you'll see a countdown to when it launches. So if you see on like your subscription feed stream starting in 5 hours, then you know exactly what it is and you don't even have to do the math on it. But it'll be earlier than my streams normally are. Like this stream started at 6. It's going to be like 4 hours earlier than that. All right. Danganronpa 2, but a little bit fucked up. Hunger Games. We start. Let's enhance. Mahiru runs. Junko runs. Hifumi runs. Usami stays at the cornucopia for resources. Junko takes a sickle from How? You fucking ran away. What do you mean you take a sickle? Would you run away and then run back in and take a sickle and then run back? What are you talking about? Nagito severely injures Izuru but puts him out of his misery. He would never do that. Nagito loves hope and Izuru's like he's the ultimate hope. Bro's the strongest character in Danganronpa history and gets fucking mogged by a twink. Ibuki runs away from the cornucopia. Sonya runs away. Chiaki runs away. Mikan runs away. Fuyuhiko takes a spear from inside the cornucopia. I sneezed. Secretly. Hi, Des. How's it hanging? Kazuichi runs away. Monokuma runs away. Gundam runs away with a lighter and some rope. What the fuck is he gonna do with a lighter and rope? Is he gonna make a homemade TNT? Is he gonna make a bomb? Like, what are you doing with that? Akane rips a mace out of Hyoko's hands. I could see it. Hyoko probably doesn't have that grip strength. Teruto convinces Hajime to not kill him, only to kill him instead. Hajime, you foolish fool. You foolish fool. Teruto said, stop, don't kill me. And then Hajime goes, okay, I won't kill you. Fine, you know, I'll spare you. And then he gets boned on the meat. On the meat boned. District 10 male runs away from the cornucopia. Naturally. Ultimate Imposter stays at the cornucopia for resources. Peko runs away from the cornucopia. Monomi takes a handful of throwing knives. I like it. You know, it's a little bit more unusual. And also it's funnier because she's so small. Nekomaru grabs a shovel. I can see it. Fuyuhiko. This is day 1. Fuyuhiko receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Maybe to help Peko, who is pricked by thorns while picking berries. Yeah, Hajime died twice. That's fucked up. There's two Monomis, and yet Monomi gets to live. Monomi has throwing knives and a bow, apparently. Monokuma stalks Mikan. That's like so ominous. Mikan's just like, I'm scared. And then Monokuma's just creeping. I see you creeping, I can see it by my shadow. Hifumi makes a wooden spear. He's thirsting for blood already. Hyoko and Kazuichi work together for the day. Okay. For the friend team. I respect that. Junko, Usami, and... Wait, there's 2 Junkos? Oh, shit. I put Junko in twice. Fuck. Apparently I added Junko, and then I forgot I added Junko. Shit. Well, they're dead anyway, so get fucked. Gundam, Nekomaru, and Mahiru end up killing Junko, Usami, and Junko. You know, that solves that problem. I like that. Gundam and Nekomaru teaming up. You know, once were they enemies, and they battled to the death. And then they said, "This time, I want to fight beside you, brother." And they hit the most devious dap. It's just like, and they dap up, and Mahiru's there too. And they fucking kill Junko, Usami, and Junko. And then Akane just fucking falls over and dies of dysentery. She probably ate some food that she was not supposed to. Sorry, your goat. It's so upsetting when when your goat dies on some dumb shit. It's unfortunately canon. It really, of all ways for her to go, that is unfortunately how it would go. Hi, Blaze. How's it hanging? Yeah, Mahiru's just snapping photos of the Nekomaru Gundam, like a bloodbath. Teru makes a wooden spear. Nagito, Chiaki, and District 10 male track down and kill Sonya. What did Sonya do? Why'd you say fuck her? What? Why? I mean, hey, they... These are the three main characters. I mean, Hajime's not here to be the main character anymore, so the fucking... the pro tag switch is District 10 male. Ultimate Imposter kills Ibuki while she's resting. That's fucked up, because Ibuki respects Ultimate Imposter. So that leads me to believe that he took advantage of Ibuki's trust and killed her ass. It's fucked up. I love Ibuki. A lot of motherfuckers died. Izuru dies frame 1. Hajime dies frame 2. Junko, Usami, and Junko clone get owned. Akane dies on some dumb shit. Sonya gets absolutely obliterated for nothing. And then Ibuki also dies. Ibuki's like, she's a pretty useless character when it comes to trials, but I really do like her. Yeah, Sonya got fucking swatted by SEAL Team 6. It's fucked up. Gundam has 3 kills? Or, I guess it's additive because Gundam, Mahiru, and Nekomaru are sharing the credit. And I think the same with Nagito. Or no, Nagito killed Izuru. As well as Sonya, I think. So yeah, they just shared the kill credit. Onto the night 1. The next night. Hiyoko stays awake all night. I could see it. She be like under the blankets playing on the Game Boy. Playing on her Nintendo Switch. That's my canon for Hiyoko. Playing Animal Crossing on her Nintendo Switch underneath the blankets. Peko tends to her wounds from picking berries. Teru catches Chiaki off guard and kills her. Teru, you sick bastard. Killing everybody's waifu? You're not gonna get no sponsors now. They're gonna hate your ass. They're gonna rig the game to kill you. But it's okay, I'm rooting for you, Teru. Because I think it would be the funniest if Teru... Can we get Teru and Hifumi Grand Finals? That would be something to behold. Gundam lets Monami into his shelter. I can see it. Nagito and Nekomaru sleep in shifts. Nagito has recognized Nekomaru's gangster. He's like, holy shit, you just killed hella guys. Did Mondo or Taka make it? We're on Danganronpa 2. but they both died. Mahiru sets up camp for the night. Monokuma receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Casey does it again. Another 6 trillion to Israel, as if Monokuma didn't already like have the funding to set up the Host Peak Academy and do everything. And he gets even more. The rich get richer, really. Hifumi receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. The hatchets, they've begun. They've begun being distributed once again. The rich do get richer. Mikan begs for Kazuichi to kill her. He refuses, keeping Mikan alive. This is actually so fucking canon. Mikan really would. Mikan really would be like, just kill me. I don't want to be here anymore. And then Kazuichi, he's just a nice guy. How come women don't like nice guys like Kazuichi? You know? How come women only like bad boys and they don't like nice guys like Kazuichi? Ultimate Imposter is awoken by nightmares. He's fighting his own demons. I like you, Soda. Fuyiko receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. That's a dangerous omen. The explosives went crazy the last game. I want more explosives. You know, that's the meta. District 10 male tries to sing himself to sleep. I like to imagine this guy can't sing for shit. He's completely tone deaf. And that's the first night. On to the second day. Gundam constructs a shack. Hifumi constructs a shack right next door to Gundam. District 10 male tends to Fuyuhiko's wounds. I like to imagine that he actually gets like his eye wound, like, or maybe like, you know, he gets stabbed in the chest like he does in the game, and District 10 male is actually, he's the one helping him out. Teru injures himself. You gotta get it together, Teru. Nekomaru travels to higher ground. He's scouting out the landscape. Yeah, I don't even know, like, how. What did you do, Teru? What, did like, you stub your toe? Trip over a rock, tumble down the hill? Ultimate Imposter fishes. I love the idea of just characters fishing. Like, there's like, oh, time to sit on the fucking riverbank and catch some trout. Like, it's just, everyone else is fighting for their lives. And then just someone's just fishing in the meantime. Kazuichi stalks Hiyoko. That's fucked up. Nagito sees smoke rising in the distance but decides not to investigate. Yeah, it is very big, the cat core. Ultimate Imposter fishing. I could see that. Mikan bleeds out due to untreated injuries. Motherfucker, you're the ultimate nurse. What do you mean? Absolute dog shit. Terrible performance, Mikan. Shame on you. You know, that's the worst way that you could go out. I mean, maybe she's just a nurse. She's not a doctor or a surgeon. But like, what the fuck? How'd you fuck this up, Mikan? And then Monokuma is just crawling in a cave. Peko attacks Monomi, but she manages to escape. The dysentery at least makes sense for Akane. Like, she doesn't know better. I'm like, how can Mikan bleed out due to untreated injuries? Like, did she eat like poisoned food or whatever? And then, you know, she just got ill and died? Like, I don't know. Peko can't finish the job. And then Mahiro... I'm sorry, Kloba. Mahiro dies of thirst. This is not your game. She's just like looking up at... She's looking up at the fucking stars and she's like, please please, a crumb of water, please. I'm starving over here. And then Monokuma, they airdrop in Monokuma a fucking gallon of Poland Springs water. And then Mahiru's just sitting over there. Just like, please, just... I'm so thirsty. And they just let her ass die. That people could have saved her. But the rich get richer. Arena event. A monstrous hurricane wreaks havoc on the arena. Monami is incapacitated by flying debris and dies. Hyoko is also incapacitated by flying debris and dies. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Monokuma is sucked into the hurricane. Does that mean he's dead? I mean, like, if anyone can survive, maybe Monokuma could. But, like, I'm imagining, like, some Final Destination, like a piece of sheet metal. Monami and Hyoko are just standing side by side. And then it's just like... I mean, I guess it doesn't say decapitated. You're right, it is incapacitated. Incapacitated, sorry. Not decapitated. I misread it. But, I mean, they did die. So, you know, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Or maybe it's like just like a grenade. Of just like shards and they just get sprayed to death. Nakomaru survives. Hifumi survives. District 10 male survives. Teru tries to save Nagito from being sucked into the hurricane, only to be sucked in as well. Nagito's like, please, you gotta help me. And then Teruto reaches out his hand, but like, you know, he's like 3'9". Like, I don't think he doesn't have the strength or the mass to really anchor Nagito down, so unfortunately, it just doesn't, it's not helpful. If Teruto just looked out for himself, maybe. Yeah, this is Danganronpa 2x2 Chapter 1 remake. This is how it really happens. Ultimate Imposter is incapacitated by flying debris and dies. Fuyuhiko pushes Kazuichi into an incoming boulder. I just imagine there's like a boulder rolling down a hill and they take one step to the left. And then Fuyuhiko goes, oopsie. Dude, they're killing everybody. This is like day 2. They're all fucking dead. Soda. What do you mean you have no one left? District 10 male survives. And Hifumi survives. I'm kind of rooting for Nekomaru. Honestly, I'm kind of cool with like either of these three. Hifumi gotta go. Nah, but like the back to back to back would be crazy though. Okay, what happened? Gundam stabs Peko, then pushes her close enough to the hurricane to suck her in. That's dirty, Gundam. That's a dirty play. I wouldn't expect that of you. Gundam, you're pretty prideful, man. That's a pretty shameless way to kill someone. I am glad that Gundam survived. But that's a low blow, Gundam. 11 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. We lost Chiaki, Mikan, Mahiru, Monami, Hyoko, Monokuma, Teru, Nagito, Ultimate Imposter, Kazuichi, and Peko. So Fuyuhiko's still alive. Gundam's still alive with a 4K. Hifumi's alive. He hasn't killed anyone yet. Nekomaru's alive. And District 10 male is alive. That's what, 5 people? Yeah, it's a fucking bloodbath out there. The hurricane really just eviscerated everybody. Also, hi friend, how you doing? Yeah, Hifumi's on the pacifist route. I see you. You lost the war. You know, sometimes it's not so bad to lose the war. That's what I'm saying. He last game he did the fucking genocide route, and now he's doing the pacifist route. I think I'm gonna be moving my PC into my room soon. Or it's actually my sister's room, and I'm gonna be moving into my sister's room, because my ceiling collapsed in, and I was gonna move into her room anyway. But I'll be able to actually like have the power to run my PC without causing the house to explode. So like now I'll have my bed in the same room as my PC, and it might be hard to not lose the war. Yeah, my ceiling, the ceiling in my room exploded. There was a big bubble of water in my ceiling, and we had to like drain it. So it's not like a fucking tree collapsed on my ceiling and it like exploded the house. It's just like some water damage, and you know, now the room is just kind of gross and musty. Yeah, it's weird that like there was no sign of it. Like usually like when there's like a leak or whatever, like some water damage, you can kind of see it like in the ceiling. You can see like, you know, it's a little discolored or whatever, so you can kind of act on it before anything. But there was just no sign. All of a sudden I came into my house and it was fucking it got pregnant. Yeah, there was just a big hump in my ceiling and my wall, and I'm like, who fucked my ceiling? But yeah, and then my ceiling's water broke. And then I moved into my sister's room, which I was gonna do anyway. But yeah, currently my PC is not in my room. If I showed you guys an image of it, you would be like, no, that makes a lot of sense why you would say that. So currently, who is alive is Fuyuhiko, Gundam, Hifumi, who won the last game, so he's grandfathered into this game. Nekomaru, and District 10 male. Dude, I've never had my computer in my bedroom. It's always been in a separate, dedicated computer room in the middle of the fucking house. So, it'll be nice to, like, have a little bit more privacy. District 10 males looks like his face is placed onto his head. Yeah, it looks like he was, like, photoshopped on. He looks like a stock image. He doesn't look right. Something doesn't look right. And it's not that, you know, he's surrounded by anime characters. He's just something. There's just something going on here. God left him unfinished. I love him. I adore him. He's the guy that knocked up my ceiling. What a sick bastard. Oh my god, we're on night 2 and there's 5 people left. Fuyuhiko, Nekomaru, and Hifumi discuss the games and what might happen in the morning. District 10 passes out from exhaustion. Is he like, you know, he just passed out. Maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just sleeping. Like maybe he's okay. Right? Like he's he can come back. Gundam falls into a frozen lake and drowns. You guys were right to be worried. You saw Gundam on the screen. It could have been anything. But somehow, you guys just had a bad feeling. Gundam, he thought he was the fucking wizard. He thought he was that guy. He's like, I'm the fucking hellspawn of this frozen tundra. And he stands on the frozen lake. What was he even doing on the frozen lake? I don't know. Maybe he's going ice fishing. And then he just falls in and drowns. Alright. A new event. Only bad things happen at these events. Although I think the feast wasn't that like the grand finale of the first Hunger Games? It was like the incident to like incentivize everybody to go to the middle. He's alive. I see his dome piece. I see his haircut. I see his hairline. Oh my god, he's still alive. Nekomaru decides not to go to the feast. Fuyuhiko decides not to go to the feast. Yes! District 10 male takes out the fucking big bad evil. Hold on, let's look at him. Jeremy Marinas. This is not the same guy. There's no way. Is it? Nah, I feel like his hair looks a little curly here. I can't tell if that's the same guy. Hold on. They did hit him with that bit crush. I mean, I can see the nose shape for sure. I need like a 3/4 shot. Like, this is maybe better. His jawline looks so much more defined in this one. Maybe like this. Dude, I'm starting to see it now. I'm seeing it. Nah, but like, he's got so much more forehead though. He has so much more forehead in the future. He's got such a little forehead as a baby. His forehead grew when he grew up. It's called balding? Nah, it's called having a sick ass haircut. Alright, but Hifumi is dead. Hitler, dead. Day 3. Nekomaru picks flowers. Bro, you're in top 3. What are you doing? Why are you picking flowers? Go kill. Fuyuhiko poisons District 10 male's drink. He drinks it and dies. District 10 male, you fucking idiot. Why are you... Or I guess... I don't know. Why are you linking up with anybody and trying to be buddy-buddy? When it's 1v1v1, then, like, you can't be making alliances. You're gonna get betrayed in a situation like this. Diva down. So true. I'm rooting for Nekomaru. He was part of the fucking bloodbath. I'm rooting for Nekomaru in this one. Maddie said, "Oh man, space again." All right. 3 cannon shots. Gundam dead. Hifumi dead. District 10 male dead. Fuyuhiko 2 kills. He's on a 2-piece. Nekomaru's on a 3-piece. Whoever wins, you know, they earned it. Nekomaru hasn't killed anyone since he killed Junko and Junko. He's been reflecting. He's picking flowers, thinking about what he's done. Nekomaru cannot handle the circumstances and commit suicide. Really? That's how you're gonna go out, man? You were moving different. He's just picking flowers like, man, I really gotta kill myself, bro. What have I done, man? I'm so fucked up. I'm such a fucked up, sick chud. I need to kill myself. And then he laid himself out. Yeah, when you're sitting in final ring in Apex Legends and your teammate or the enemy just dies in the storm, that's like what that happened. Yeah, this was literally 3 days and everyone fucking died. But hey, congrats to Fuyuhiko. You know, he's a bit of a demon himself, so it's not too uncharacteristic. I also had all my money on Nekomaru. I put the kids' college funds on Nekomaru and he fucking fumbled. He just fell over and died. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Izuru was the first to go. Hajime, second. Then Junko Usami and Junko. Then Akane, dying of dysentery. Sonya got gang stalked and killed. I don't remember how Ibuki died. Or Chiaki or Mikan. Mahiru died of dehydration. Monami. Monami, Hyoko, Monokuma, Teru, Nagito, and Ultimate Imposter all got owned by the fucking hurricane. Oh yeah, Mikan bled out, that's right. Sorry. Kazuichi got also killed in the hurricane. And then Peko got stabbed. Gundam got... What the hell happened to Gundam? Was it like Gundam and Hifumi like killed themselves or something? Oh yeah, Gundam fell in the lake and drowned. That's right. And Hifumi got killed by Fuyuhiko. And then District 10 male got poisoned. And then, yeah. And that was that one. Time for V3. And then after that, I had to put in a lot of effort to source images if we want to do other things. Alright, let us get our characters. Angie. Gonta. I mean, if Himiko's right here, I'm putting Himiko in. Kibo. Kaide. Kaito. There's a lot of K characters in V3. There's Kaede, Kibo, Kaito, and Kurumi. And Korekio. And Kokichi. It really makes you think. And Koichi Kaihara. Did I put Maki in? I think I did. Yeah. Miuiruma. Monodam. Monokid. Monophony. Monosuke. Monotaro. Tenko Chabashiro. Rentaro Mami. I just had to make sure I got everybody else. Ryoma Hoshi. Ryoma Shuichi. I think I got Tenko. Yeah. Samugi. Okay. So now we need... Oh shit, you're right. I fucking got rid of District 10 Male. What have I done? What the fuck have I done? It's not too late. We can get him back. We have to. My bad, that's my bad. Okay, who the fuck did I get rid of though? Who did I replace him with? Oh no. Ryoma? Okay, good looks. Okay. And then we can put Fuyuhiko in this one. Okay. I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we got all the students. I just want to make sure that we got all the students. And I didn't forget about anybody. Yeah, Hifumi won in Trigger Happy Havoc. So now we're putting Fuyuhiko in for his chance at the back-to-back. If I had the room to put Hifumi in again, I would. But this is perfect, actually. It's perfect. Unfortunately, we got a bunch of mono kids, and the mono kids kind of suck. I don't want a mono kid to win. That would be the worst outcome. Alright, so who's my money on? I'm putting money on Korekio. I'm putting... Let's see. When is the 20th? The 20th is a Friday. I will not be streaming on the 20th. Naturally, Lori has Angie. You know, I will say, I actually don't hate Monodam or Monosuke. The 20th is my 1-year anniversary. Why the hell was I streaming on a Friday? What the hell what's wrong with me? That's probably when the demo came out. That's probably why. I don't have anything planned for my 1-year anniversary. Because, like, to be honest, I've been streaming for, like, much longer than 1 year. I've never done anything for that. That was just the 1 year of YouTube streams. So I probably won't celebrate in any sort of way. I will say, speaking of celebrations, I think doing ASMR for Valentine's Day is like a supremely bad idea. Like, I started writing the script for Valentine's Day ASMR, and I felt an overwhelming sense of this is a really bad idea and I should not do this. I should not be doing this. I was reading like some of the comments on like, you know, Nagito nurses you back to health ASMR, and I just started feeling unwell. I was reading that and I was like, I don't think this is... I should not, you know, even though I'd be doing this as like half joke, you know. No. It's I was joking about like, what if I did ASMR like a role play on like Valentine's Day as a like a funny joke. And it would be a half joke because I'd write some bullshit and whatnot, but I would still put in the effort to like do like sounds and try and act it out. But like, I think I have to be mindful of like the audience that I would be like catering to. So I don't think that's the audience that I want. Listen, there's nothing wrong if you fuck with Nagito ASMR. I am not gonna say you're wrong for that. But I don't think my content is gonna resonate with you. If you watch my Nagito roleplay ASMR shitpost like whatever for Valentine's Day, I don't think there's gonna be much overlap of them liking the content I make normally. Never thought I'd hear the words Nagito ASMR. Look it up on YouTube. There's a bunch of videos. It's not an original idea. It exists, and there's actually a good amount of it too. But I was just like doing research, and it was making me feel supremely uncomfortable. Yeah, I felt very uncomfortable. And I'm like, I think this is a really bad idea. That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it would be like a funny bit. Like, haha, guys, isn't it like incredibly like absurd that I made this ASMR video? But I think people would be like, make more, and I'd be like, I would rather put one between my eyes, unfortunately. To me, this is a joke. To you, this is serious. So I don't think it's a good idea. Funnily enough, I've already done an ASMR joke before. I've already made a joke ASMR video. I've made boyfriend ASMR once before. So I'm like, is it really worth doing it? I'm like, I've already made this joke. I could probably pull it up. Egomaniac searches up his own YouTube channel. Where is it? It's 3.5 minutes. I fucking AI generated some slop to make a thumbnail because there's so much shit that's like boyfriend ASMR, and they use like AI generated bullshit. And I'm like, listen, this is morally wrong, but it's also accurate. I'm doing this for the accuracy. We're not actually gonna listen to this because I would also rather put one between my eyes. I'd put a second one right where the first one goes. So yeah, we'll do it for like 20 seconds. All right, Somnia music's gotta be... Quick, get in!
It's
so
this
loud.
This is my place. We'll be safe here. Fuck, I always have a hard time with this thing. My landlord is a real piece of shit for having us install this. Okay, it's open. Get in quick before the zombies lose interest in that guy. The door.
Okay, that's your little teaser. Also, my phone is dying. Give me 1 second. I thought it was charging this whole time, but I guess not. Yeah. Yeah. This person said another hard watch, and I was just talking about that comment like just yesterday. I'm like, that is so funny because that implies they've also watched another video of mine that was really hard to stomach. And you know what? I respect the nerve to like to watch something that is uncomfortable. And it also implies that they watched another video of mine that was equally cringe, which I think is very possible. It is incredibly possible. I'm a big fan of this content, or this comment. But also, you know, if we were to get into the backstory of Goon, I have me and my friends, my whole computer is frozen? Hello? Okay. Me and my friends, we have an esports org called Goon Gamers. It predates the modern whatever iteration of the word goon. It's unfortunate, but it's what we're stuck with. Yeah. The modern implementation of the word goon has unfortunately turned my esports org into something degenerate, which was never its intention, but at this point it's just kind of just an unfortunate coincidence and we're just rocking with it. Pico Park video is goated. If you want to watch my best video that I've ever made is the Ace Attorney one. This is the best video on my channel. 4 years ago. It's easily, by far, I think this is my favorite video. This is the best video I've ever made. I've never made a better video. In 4 years, I've never made a better video. It's also a good it's a good lore dump for the Goon Gamers. It's easily my favorite video. I would watch this at work all the time and just laugh. I would just like screen cap it at like certain points. We gotta rebrand, but it'll never happen. I am an OG. That is, we're OGs. Original goons, not gooners. That's a specific. It's an important distinction that needs to be made. Hi, Ace. You've come in at an awkward time, or maybe a great time because we're about to start the V3 Hunger Games simulation. So, you know, maybe you came at a bad time, maybe you came at a great time. It's up in the air. All right. But let's start. The bloodbath. As the tributes stand on their podiums, the horn sounds. It goes. Monophony runs away. Monosuke runs away with a lighter and some rope. Angie runs away. Monotaro runs away. Fuyuhiko runs away. Former champion. Shuichi finds a canteen full of water. Bro's still gonna fucking die of dehydration though. Kaito runs away. Gonta runs away. Kyo runs away. Monokid grabs a sword. I'd like to imagine it's a sword like way bigger than himself. Did you guys see that? What the hell was that? Kokichi runs away from the cornucopia. It's always scary when you see two portraits side by side. Rantaro stabs Tsumugi while her back is turned. And imagine that happens and then the plot of V3 just ends. Monodam runs away from the cornucopia. Monokuma runs away. Tenko grabs a jar of fishing bait while Miyu gets fishing gear. I like the idea of Tenko Miyu fishing trip. It's a cute idea. Why would that end the plot of V3? Realistically, it wouldn't. I don't think it actually would. It'd be so funny if you wrote and produced a meme song. I got great news. I got fantastic news for you. Where the hell is it? It's got 165,000 views. Although that one I don't think I would recommend to everybody. Yeah, I've viewbot my own videos on my alt channel. I rewatch my videos on occasion, but usually I just watch them once on my on my alt to help boost the algorithm. I viewbot my own shit. I made like I did 2 verses of a song with, I think it's Young Thug, Bruno Mars, and Kodak Black. And honestly, I liked it so much I listened to it like a bajillion times. Partially because the songwriting for that song is just that good. I could maybe play it, but nah, fuck that. Young Melvy? Imagine I got the feature with Young Gravy, Baby No Money, Kodak Black, and 2 Slimy. Alright, we're putting on Valhalla Mix because I use Valhalla music all the time because it's a great soundtrack. Kaede finds a backpack full of camping equipment. Hibo runs away from the cornucopia. Himiko runs away from the cornucopia. District 10 male runs away from the cornucopia. Maki runs away. Kurumi gets a first aid kit and runs away. Ryoma runs away. Didn't Angie... Yeah, Angie ran away like an hour ago. Okie dokie. Good night, Maddie, and happy birthday. I probably won't see you before your birthday, so this is my happy birthday to you. Hopefully, Maki wins. Monodam camouflages himself in the bushes. I imagine he's just got like 2 twigs and he's just holding them in front of him. Monokuma, Monosuke, Rantaro, and Fuyuhiko form a suicide pact, killing themselves. Fuyuhiko, really, you're like the champion seed. Like, you know, at least get killed. Like, you're gonna do it to yourself? Like, if you're gonna off yourself, you could have done it like before the game began. I can't be mad that like two Monokumas are dead. I don't want a Monokuma to win. I don't think anybody else wants them to win either. But Rantaro dying first, unfortunately, canonical. Due to suicide though? I don't know about that one. Gonta defeats Kiyo in a fight but spares his life. Actual canon. Actual canonical. Shuichi tries to sleep through the entire day. Bro's just trying to bed rot. I respect that. That's also canon. No. District 10 male unknowingly eats toxic berries. Is he like... Is he dead though? Or is he like... Can he tank it? Is it like lethal? Or is he just gonna get like diarrhea? This is pure cope. This is me coping hard. Fingers crossed. Tenko stalks Angie. Angie was getting too buddy-buddy with Himiko. She's planning out the hit on Angie. Kurumi tries to spearfish with a trident. I feel like she could just do that. Ryoma, Monokid, and Kaito get into a fight. Kaito triumphantly kills them both. Damn, Kaito, I didn't realize you had motion like that. That's what I'm saying. Damn, Kaito. Ryoma killed... I mean, I guess if he doesn't have... if he doesn't have his tennis equipment, maybe he's not such a killer. Miyu falls into a pit of lava and dies or something stupid like that. Nah, she's just collecting fruit from a tree. Monofini fishes. Kibo receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. He's like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? I'm a robot. I can't even eat this. But that's why they did it. Because Lamau get trolled. Monotaro questions his sanity. Kokichi begs for Himiko to kill him. She refuses, keeping Kokichi alive. This is part of his master plan. He's just trying to condition Himiko to not see him as a threat. Kaede scares Maki off. Really? Maki? You're scared of little old Kaede? I didn't realize you're such a coward, Maki. Damn. Proceed. Look at that face. She's unfazed. Maki is not happy and she's serious, and maybe that's what's so scary about Kaede, is that she's able to smile in the face of death. Maki gazed into the abyss and the abyss gazed back. Our murders are Samugi, Monokuma, Monosuke, Rantaro, Fuyuhiko. No! District 10 male, you fool! Why did you have to eat the berries? No. Ryoma, Monokid. Kaito's on a two-piece right now. Rantaro got killed and died. Dude, everyone just fucking died of like natural causes. The only person with any kills is Kaito. And then Rantaro. Everyone's just falling over on their own. Hi, Sam. Fuck! They killed him! They fucking killed his ass. Night 1. Shuichi goes bye. Miyu receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Monodam tries to treat his infection. He's a full-on robot. But sure. Kokichi passes out from exhaustion. He's still alive, though. We've confirmed. Miyu receives funding from an unknown sponsor. Unknown in large, dramatic air quotes. But we know where it came from. Himiko and Monotaro huddle for warmth. You know, somehow I can see that. Maybe it's because they're both red. But, like, I can kind of see it. Himiko strikes me as somebody that, like, sleeps with a bajillion plushies, so I could kind of see it. Gonta and Maki huddle for warmth. I imagine Maki doesn't want to, but Gonta's like so big, he's like, Maki, it's smart to huddle for warmth in the cold. And Maki's like, get the fuck away from me. But Gonta does it anyway. And, you know, maybe it saves both of their lives. Kaito thinks about winning. He fucking would. He'd be like, oh yeah, I'm a beast. I'm gonna win this shit. I'm going beast mode. Monofony defeats Kibo in a fight, but spares his life. Actual coughing baby behavior, Kibo. They did equate his strength to that of an elderly man, so it's not unthinkable. Tenko accidentally detonates a landmine while trying to arm it. No, Tenko, you fool! She was like, oh yeah, Angie's definitely gonna step over this mine. And then fucking trips and falls directly head first on the mine and fucking explodes. Kyo looks at the night sky and wonders if we could pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Kaede thinks about winning as well. She also would think about winning. Kurumi tries to sing herself to sleep. I feel like Kurumi could sing. She's probably... I mean, she could do fucking anything, as they explained in B3. I figured she was the strongest character, like the most well-rounded character in all of Danganronpa. You know, she's proven that she's got the endurance and like the constitution to survive as much as she did. And also, she's wise enough to be the fucking prime minister. Like, I really think Kurumi is... I mean, I guess, yeah, Izuru would be the strongest. But, like, Kurumi is also the most well-rounded. I don't think I ranked Izuru way back when. I think I only ranked, like, the 48 students. Hiya, Spiral. How's it hanging? Angie tends to her wounds. You live to see another day, Lori. Angie diverts Himiko's attention and runs away. Shuichi tries to spear fish with a trident. He watched Kurumi do it and he's like, oh, I can do that. Shuichi, I'd like to think, was way more on the tries part rather than succeeding. Maybe he got one. Shuichi might be big chillin' though. He got that jug of water. He's got a fish. I think he's making it out of day 2. All maids are the strongest. Maids are the strongest archetype of character. Monophony questions her sanity. Should I really have killed... Who was it? Himiko? I don't remember. Oh, I think it's Kibo. Maybe I'm a monster. I turned on Kibo. I almost killed him. So far, our winners, Rev, have been Hifumi for the first game and Fuyuhiko for the second game. Kibo making his wooden spear. Mono's death was pretty dumb. I think the dumbest death was Hagakure, and I think he deserved it. Was fitting for him. Kaito, Miyu, and Monotaro get into a fight. Miyu triumphantly kills them both. I mean, Kaito, he's like one push away from death. It's really a miracle he got 2 kills anyway. And then Monotaro is ride or die for Miyu. So, like, maybe Monotaro really didn't fight back. Hifumi won because he's raw, masculine, sexy energy. Everybody just kind of gave up. Oh yeah, that's right. Mono starved to death instantly. If I don't have a cheeseburger every hour, I die. Kokichi explores the arena. Monodam receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor to treat his mysterious illness, it seems. Kaede runs away from Kurumi. I think Kurumi could catch her if she really wanted to. Maki with a wooden spear of her own. Gonta pushes Kiyo off a cliff during a knife fight. I could really see that. I could really actually see that. Although I think Kiyo would probably target women specifically because he's a predator like that. But there goes our number 1 seed. I was kind of expecting Kiyo to win it all. Not that I thought he should win, but I was just kind of thinking that was what was going to happen. So now I got to pivot. Like, who do I think wins now? I think maybe Maki, to be honest. I kind of forgot that her ultimate talent is what it is, so she actually does stand a really good chance. At the end of day 2, Tenko, Kaito, Monotaro, and Kiyo have died. There's a lot of people alive, although the bottom half of the list is pretty barren. But we have Angie, Gonta, Himiko, Kibo, Kaede, Kurumi, Kokichi, Maki, Miyu, Monodam, Monofune, and Shuichi all alive. Miyu Iruma is the kill leader with 2. I didn't know you can make custom prompts. That's pretty crazy. Oh, Vidnoon, we're talking about in these simulations. Canonically, he's chilling. But in this, he fell trying to climb a tree and fucking died. I didn't even know you can make custom prompts. Yeah, after everybody made it out, they're like, oh man, thank God we made it out of Trigger Happy Havoc. And then he tripped on a rock and tumbled down a big hill and died. The second game, Fuyuhiko won the second game. Because Nekomaru just ate poison and just gave up. Alright, night 2. Gonta stays awake all night. I think he could do that. Himiko and Shuichi, a very pathetic duo. The most pathetic link up, Shuichi and Himiko. Monodam fends Kaede, Kokichi, and Kurumi away from his fire. I just really imagine them as feral beasts, just growling in the night. Monofune and Kibo hold hands. After Monofune almost killed Kibo, now they're romantically involved. Miyu and Maki talk about the tribute still alive. This is a pretty deadly link up. Ultimate inventor and ultimate fucking assassin, damn. Angie receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Angie's really just been minding her own business. I feel like Shuichi has too. Shuichi and Himiko split up to search for resources. Angie makes a slingshot. This actually tracks. I think Angie would use a slingshot. Gonta searches for a water source. Kaede also searching for a water source. Miyu already has found the water source. She's fishing already. Monofune runs away from Kibo. Oh man, they must have had a rough breakup. Maki and Monodam hunt for other tributes. Kokichi goes hunting. Kurumi discovers a cave. It's really just they're really just going about their business. Everyone lives. Wow, would you look at that? Night 3. Himiko, Shuichi, and Maki discuss the games and what might happen in the morning. Kurumi, Monofune, Kaede, and Kibo tell each other ghost stories to lighten the mood. I guess Kibo and Monofune have have come back and they linked up. Kokichi starts a fire. Miyu is unable to start a fire and sleeps without warmth. Really? Miyu, I feel like you're so resourceful. You can't do it? Angie dies trying to escape the arena. Sorry, Alari. Your goat... She listened to Atua said, run at the wall really fast and you'll make it out. And she's like, okay, Atua. Okay, Atua, I'll do it. Monodam destroys Gonta's supplies while he is asleep. That's fucked up, Monodam. What the hell did Gonta do to you? Maki receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Shout out Big Eye. Monodam goes hunting. Miyu defeats Monophony in a fight, but spares her life. Kaede fishes. Gonta. Construct Gonta Shack. Shuichi. Sleep through the entire day again. Kokiji tends to Kibo's wounds. He's like, so, do robots have Himiko's picking flowers? That's very Himiko core. This is actually like crazy levels of like irony that Kurumi is pricked by thorns while picking berries. That's like next level irony. I feel like what if Monophony wins? That'd be kind of upsetting. Some kind of like strand of agony. R.I.P. Angie. Yeah, Danganronpa 2, everyone was dead by day 3. This is a much slower game. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people alive still. The hurricane really fucked everyone's shit up. No, Monophony, you picked up the mines from Tenko's corpse and you did the same thing? You fool. Well, at least we don't have to worry about Monophony winning. Kibo convinces Gonta to snuggle with him. He's just a cuddly guy, you know? I don't think Gonta really needed that much convincing. I think Gonta was totally on board. Gauhav, Boomfee. Monodam. Monodam gets everything, man. He's like mogging everyone else in this game. He's just got anything you could ever want for. Like, everything that everyone wants, Monodam already has it. Miyu stays awake all night. I could see it. Shuichi receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. Don't use it, Shuichi. No. Learn from everyone else's mistake. Don't arm the landmine. You can't do it. You're not that guy. Kaide's awoken by nightmares. It's kind of crazy. We have Shuichi and Kaide, and they're not doing nothing. They're not being besties or anything. Kurumi passes out from exhaustion. She'll make it. She'll make it. Kokichi tends to his wounds. Maki ambushes Himiko and kills her. I mean, is Maki like? It was a matter of time. Himiko, pretty easy prey, I think, but it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up to pick Himiko out of all of them. I could see, like, if she did that to Kokichi, that would track. Himiko, I mean, like, you could, but, like, you know, Himiko, it's really a miracle that she even survived, like, 4 days anyway. The feast, the cornucopia, is replenished with food, supplies, weapons, and memoirs from the tribute's families. Shuichi doesn't go to the feast. Kaede doesn't go to the feast. Maki and Gonta get into a fight over raw meat, but Maki gives up and runs away. Canon? Real? If it was rigged, Angie would still be alive? Nah, if it was rigged, District 10 male would still be alive. Miyu stabs Monodam in the back with a trident. Thank God, we're not gonna get a fucking Monocub winner. Kurumi stuffs a bundle of dry clothing into a backpack before sprinting away. Well, at least Kurumi's not gonna die to the cold like, I think like Akane died to the cold or something. No, she died of dysentery. Someone died to the cold like a fool. Maybe it was like Gundam or something. Kokichi and Kibo get into a fight over raw meat, but Kokichi gives up and runs away. Dude, Kibo's got a taste of... He's tasted food. He's going feral. Byakuya needed the blankie? That's what it was. Yeah. Byakuya died because no blankie. Day 5. Kibo and Shuichi fight Maki and Kokichi. Wait, Kibo and Shuichi just killed Maki and Kokichi? Bro, how? How is that even possible? Impossible. I don't even know. Shuichi, did you use the mines? Did you throw a grenade at them? This is an unlikely team up here. This team up, I could see it though. But damn. I thought like Kokichi and Maki would be a powerhouse. But they kind of got farted on. Gonta explores the arena. Kaede searches for firewood. Kurumi discovers a cave. Miyu falls into a frozen lake and drowns. And then she falls onto the corpse of Gundam. And they fall in the same spot. Unfortunately, people just be dying on some dumb shit. Yeah, Kibo found his fucking... He went to the arsenal and he got suited up with his fucking robo cannons. If I were support a character, they die. So true. I was kind of put all my... Once Kyo died, I was kind of thinking Maki would win. Now I'm thinking Gonta wins this one. The fallen troops of Day 5 are Monofini, Himiko, Monodam, Maki, Kokichi, and Miyu. We have Gonta still alive, Kibo still alive with 2 kills, Kaede with no kills, Kurumi with no kills, Shuichi with 2 kills along with Kibo. This has been a very pacifist game, although I guess Miyu was killing everybody. And Kaito got a good couple kills as well. I believe in Gonta. Shuichi the Ripper. Well, it's because they fought off Maki and Kokichi. Before then, they were with no kills. But they kind of bossed up there. They had one hype moment that really skyrocketed them into relevance. Bro, that was Miyu walk him down Iruma. Maki died with only 1 kill. Kinda lowballed. I'll go into the game myself if I have to. I'll change this history. With my own bare hands if I must. Alright, night 5. Shuichi sees a fire but stays hidden. Kurumi, Gonta, and Kaede sleep in shifts. And then Kibo starts a fire. I like that. Shuichi saw the Kibo fire and it was like, nah. Kibo's too dangerous. I'm not hanging out with him. Day 6, Kibo scares Kaede off. Kurumi collects fruit from a tree. Shuichi discovers a cave. Gonta receives clean water from another unknown sponsor. Nobody dies. Day 6. Nighttime. Shuichi, Kibo, and Gonta discuss the games and what might happen in the morning. Darn man, I hope they deliver a Nintendo Switch to Cornucopia. I hope they have the new Pokemon game. Kurumi quietly hums. She be musical this game. And then it's gonna be like Kaede trips on a rock and falls off a cliff, and then into the same frozen lake that Miyu was that Miyu had fallen in, and she also falls into the lake as well. No, she's just still having nightmares. She had nightmares before. She's still having nightmares. She's the fucking tortured soul. Day 7. Kaede tends to go into his wounds. Kibo receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. And so the hatchets start flying. Shuichi's picking flowers. Maybe he's gonna give them to Kaede. Kurumi travels to higher ground. Whole lot of fuck all going on. Kibo and Gonta tell stories about themselves to each other. Oh, when I was a small Gonta, I lived in tree like this. Oh my gosh, Shuichi lets Kaede into his shelter. It's happening. They're doing it. Shuichi, you know, his little like wood shack bungalow. He's like, welcome. Make yourself at home. I got you these. And then he gives her the flowers. And then Kurumi cries herself to sleep. She's like, God, I'm so alone. Welcome to the bachelor pad. Would you like to play tic-tac-toe in the dirt? Gonta travels to higher ground. Kibo sprains his ankle while running away from Shuichi. Holy shit, it's Shuichi walk him down Saihara. Kurumi's picking flowers. And Kaede receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. This is the one thing that sucks about the Hunger Games Simulator, is sometimes it stalls out. Night 8. Gonta is getting more water. He's the most hydrated man alive. Kaede loses sight of where she is. Maybe she's lost in Shuichi's eyes. But she can see Shuichi. He's not the same man that she once knew. He has a look in his eyes. A look that screams that he needs to be saved. Can Kaede fix him? I don't know. Find out next episode. Where Kibo ganks Kurumi and kills her ass. A look that screams, ah! Kaede and Shuichi at the bachelor pad. Kaede's just like dissociating, and Shuichi's just like, Gah! Ah! Ah! And Kaede's just completely blank, just does not even acknowledge it. They're just freaking it. Day 9, Shuichi runs away from Gonta. Kibo attacks Kaede, but she manages to escape. Only one cannon shot can be heard in the distance. Kibo on a 3-piece with 3 kills. And Shuichi, 2 kills. This is, what, the night of day 9. Shuichi gets another explosive. Oh god, Shuichi's gonna go nuclear. He's gonna kill everybody. Gonta sees a fire but stays hidden. Kibo is lost in the sauce. And Kaede falls on top of Miyu and fucking drowns. I can't believe that I, like, jokingly kind of called it. That's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. This is not supposed to happen. Explosive? Go off, Boomfy. It's an unfortunate fate that everyone's gonna fucking... It's gonna be like Shuichi puts the grenade in his mouth and pulls the pin out, and then it's gonna be like Gonta falls into a berry bush and gets stuck and dies of dehydration with 2 jugs of water next to him. Oh, yeah, no. Gonta dies from an infection. Kibo puts Shuichi's grenade in his mouth and pulls the fucking pin. Whatever, dude. Stupid ass Hunger Games. Stupid ass. Everybody in this game is fucking stupid. Useless. The whole lot of you. What am I paying you guys for? Fucking Kibo wins it all. Kibo really did walk him down in the end. He got 4 kills. How did Gonta die? From an infection? He got dysentery and died. I feel like Kibo doesn't have a ton of fans, but then like I'd say that and then all the Kibo fans come out of the woodwork and they'd be like, actually I love Kibo. I'd be like, you do? I feel like Kibo is like one of the most slept on characters. Like I don't know too many people that love Kibo. And there they come. They're always in the fucking woodwork. They're always in the woodwork. They're always lurking. You know, the Kibo fans, they're silent but deadly. They be lurking in the shadows. Hi, Illy. Thank you. I'm glad that you like him. Kibo's voice actor is the same as Cocohead. You saying that really like makes a lot of sense. I can absolutely hear it. I have a friend that loves Angie. It's you! Kibo's Hifumi too? Okay, I couldn't picture that one. That one, I wouldn't have guessed. But yeah, like night 5, day 6, like it stalled out really hard here. Where everyone was like, we're friends now. And then Kibo says, nuh-uh. And then murders. Yuma of the Coco Head family lineage. Like, I feel like nobody killed anybody. They all just fucking died on their own. Of 24 characters, there was 8, 9, 10, 11. There was 14 kills. So, like, almost half of the characters just fell over and died on their own. Yeah, it's funny. Earlier, I was like, "Alright, everybody, make sure to be nice, because like whatever character you don't like is probably someone's favorite character." But then Clover does it, and I'm like, "Nah, it's okay if Clover does it." I'm allowed to be mean about characters, and so is Clover. He's also grandfathered in the system. Yeah, Dovermo, this is a very pro Danganronpa spoil zone. So I feel like spoilers that are fair game are Somnium Files, Danganronpa, and Rain Code, and Zero. Well, I try not to spoil Zero Escape, but I've played Rain Code and Danganronpa and Somnium Files on stream, so I feel like that, you know, if someone gets spoiled on Somnium Files, I'd be like, well, I did stream the whole thing, so like you missed out, your fault. And I can avoid all accountability. Grija, have you finished all the Dangans? I remember you saying that you were playing through Rain Code. Yeah, my whole channel is Danganronpa. Danganronpa spoilers are a given, but it also extends to Somnium Files. Now that we've just finished it this week. Lori doesn't know who Uchikoshi is. Well, that's because she didn't watch any of Somnium Files. She was there like the whole time and retained zero part of it. Nah, we're timing you out for 10 seconds for that one. Bad take. Somnium Files, good game. Uchikoshi, good dev. We respect Uchikoshi in this household. Yep, bad take. Silenced. The audacity for you to not pay attention to anything and then say it bad. It's like, that's on you. That's your fault. Me and Clover were just talking about I saw a Reddit post about the ending of 999. I'm gonna refrain from saying, but we're just talking about 999's ending. And we're like, that's crazy. I really can't say more than that. I'm always right. That's the thing. I'm always right. Exactly. If you can't be bothered to pay attention to it, then you lose the right to critique it, or I mean, really just you can't critique it. And Lori was like, "What's the twist?" As if like we didn't talk about it for like the last like 40 hours of gameplay. Nah, I'm mad at you all the time, Lori. I don't know if you're just rage baiting or if you're just incredibly hateful. It is. It really is. They be putting something in the water. There's something in the water. It's like the brain rot is actually real. Like brain rot as a concept, I'm like, it's just like an exaggeration, but like that's an actual display of brain rot right in front of me. Like I'm seeing it in real time. We're putting you in timeout for 10 minutes. Actually, 5 minutes. We're escalating the timeouts for just, you know, remember when I said earlier, like, hey, you know, if you have a negative opinion about a character, you should refrain from expressing it because someone else probably really likes it. That's like the same thing. It's like, you know, like other people like Somnium Files. It's not cool to dunk on it when you didn't engage with it. You know, you can not like it and be entitled to the opinion, but when you are constantly shitting on it, it's just not cool. Like, I don't think your opinion is invalid. You're totally entitled to that opinion, but you're being an asshole about it, and that's not cool. All right. Yeah, I timed out Lori for 5 minutes. It's not a particularly long time. It could, we can escalate it to 10 minutes, 30 minutes a day. Like, there's levels of escalation. I thought 5 minutes was a moderate solution. Okay, now the problem is, if we want to make our Danganronpa OCs, I have to get, like, the images off of Google Docs. And even then, I don't know if it's gonna work. What if I do this? Does it work? This is Ayame. I don't remember what her last name is. We don't have to worry about it right now, though. Fuck. Oh, God. Where do I even upload this? What's like a good image, like a place that you can send images, like a website, like upload them? Okie dokie, see you later. Thanks for hanging out, Clover. Enjoy your crit roll. I don't know, like, what's a good website for uploading things? Is, like, catbox.moe still a thing? It is. Okay, hopefully this works then. Okay, what if I do this? Submit. Nice. She's a little stretched out, but that's fine. We can deal with that. They're probably all going to be a little stretched and janky. Okay. I should just upload all of them into... I have the images. I don't have their sheets, though. I should put that in the Discord, though. Because I do have their sheets somewhere. OCs? No. Where the hell did I download these to? Maybe it's my screenshots folder? Probably. I just gotta find them. Okay, I kind of found them pretty easy. Fuck. Okay. 10, and then these guys. Okay. Ayame Mori. This will take a little while. I apologize. And then we also are gonna have a fuck ton of other characters that we need to fill in. This is the rocket scientist. I should put this on my other screen. This is Akane Roketo. Only true intellectuals can grasp why her last name is what it is. This is Ollie. I don't need to say his name out loud. I know him on a first name basis. I remember that guy. Okay. What is the puppet lady's name? She is Toshiba Katsu, the ultimate puppeteer. This is from our If you're unfamiliar with what we're doing, we on stream created 16 students for our, like, basically a shitpost fangan. And that's what we're doing right now. This is Satoshi Ko. I really like this guy. I also like his name. I feel like it rolls off the tongue really well. I think Satoshi he's a good character. This, I believe her name is Tenshi. I changed it to Tenshi because I didn't want it to sound bad. I gotta set the genders for everybody. Oops. Male, female, female. Okay, next. Eclipsa. Eclipsa. What the heck's their last name? Butterfly. Okay. I was like, is it Butterfree? It's Butterfly. Next is a fan favorite. Not really. If I'm the fan, then it's my favorite. I'm calling him Investing Infant today. I just feel like it. I just wanted to. I also like Icarus. Never mind. I think he's neat. Oh, it's the wrong image. Shit. It's okay. We have the power to rebuild him. Next, we have Mai. I believe last name Tetsuya. I think Mai might be our protagonist. I was thinking about it. I was also thinking about doing, you know, who's to say that our fan game even has to have one protagonist? It could just be multiple. The perspective could change whenever. We don't have to be locked to a single protag. What the heck is Goro's last name? Johnson. I forgot. I gave him a very generic, like, last name. Goro Johnson. This is gonna be this simulator is gonna be big for the implications of the story. It will probably have some impact on what happens in the story. Here we have the ultimate Discord mod. Shigeru, what the heck is his last name? Yoshioka. Yoshioka. And then we have actual fan favorite. We have Shin Death Blossom, aka Yomi Hell Smile. I believe this is Umami Nigai. She's the ultimate volleyballer, right? Ultimate baller. Yes. I like Umami. She's stupid. And then we have... what is their name? This is Toshiro Shichiro, the ultimate escape artist. Umami's female. Shin is questionable, actually. Was there another character that their gender was, like, ambiguous? Or was it just Shin? I don't remember. Or was it Toshi? Maybe it's Toshiro that's actually ambiguous gender. I don't remember. Okay. Now that I've collected all of the... Oh, is also Goro that was... Okay, now I can read chat again. I was dual wielding my monitors. Yeah, Satoshi Ko, he definitely looks up to Byakuya. Okay, well now we've collected all of our 16 students. So now we can get like, well, we gotta get, well, Monokuma's already in there. Maybe we have enough. No, we don't have enough room to get like the cast of UDG. Ultimate Discord kitten. I'm trying to think, who's the ultimate Discord kitten out of all of them? Maybe... Could be Toshiba, the ultimate puppeteer, potentially. Yeah, Kiba won. So we can get the winners from the previous games in here for a run back. So let's get Fuyuhiko. Let's get... Where are you, Kibo? Kiboington. And then hit Fumi. And then we have 3 slots. We have 3 slots to work with. I'm gonna put... Rev... Shigeru's your character. You're in here. In a way, you are in here. We put you in. You know what? I can get behind the Mondo run back. Mondo died on some dumb shit. This could be his redemption. All right. Hold on, I got a good... I got the final character. Oh wait, we got room for 2. I'm putting Melon in here. You're in. It's not mindless, it's just very negative. I'm not saying your feelings aren't valid, just tone down the negativity. I'm a pretty negative person, but like, if I'm saying something, then it's a problem. I just need you to dial it back. And stop saying things to intentionally try and piss people off. Maybe it's not intentional, but it comes off intentional. What, you don't think it's fair to, what, not be an asshole? Is that not a reasonable ask? I don't know. Alright, who are we putting as our final slot? Yeah, there's enough stuff to be mad at in the world. I don't need any more. Random ass name of an OC. Oh, dude. Put Jin Kirigiri in there? Say less. I can't lie. I definitely did not finish the art for Monocuba. I didn't finish him. Okay, I mean that's reasonable. But in that case, in that specific scenario, I viewed it as like them like getting back at you as like self-defense. Like you're coming at their characters, so they're doing it out of reaction of what like you had reaped. That's the way I viewed it. But I do think going forward, like if people are being mean to you, the thing is, if it's unwarranted, then yeah, I'll say, hey, be nice to Lori. But if you're being mean first, then not my fault. Not my fault if someone says something back. Forgot to choose a player gender. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that the fucking woke police won't let me have non-gendered non-gendered characters. It's actually like the not woke police. The Hunger Games simulator isn't woke enough. Danganronpa isn't a valid. Alright, fine. Give me a new image. You'll do. Get in here. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I'm about to make a power move. I'm gonna drag and drop an image of Jin Kirigiri into fucking Catbox and it's gonna work because Catbox is the goat. Okay, here's what we're rocking with. That really falls apart in consistency once we get to District 9. You know, you're up here, you're like, oh cool, it's like everything's like matching, everything looks good. And then like and then it turns into a shit show down here. Yeah, this is pure filler down here. Although District 10 Mal is... This man's been given 3 opportunities. This is his 4th now. He really needs to... He needs to get it together. Drag and drop. So true. That's like a fucking... That's the Greedra like WWE like finisher. I fuck with that heavily. Okay, so I'll give you guys the short rundown on our characters. These are characters we all made these on stream. So I guess we'll try and go top to bottom. I'll try and find everybody. Here we have Ayame Mori, the ultimate botanist. Akane Roketo, the ultimate rocket scientist. Ali Vagaden, the ultimate farmer. Toshiba Katsu, the ultimate puppeteer. Satoshi Ko, the ultimate fashionista. Tenshi Tanima, the ultimate skateboarder. Eclipse Butterfly, the ultimate fairy godmother. Investing Infant, the ultimate... What the fuck is his title? the ultimate loan shark, Icarus Nevermind, the ultimate prince, Mai Tetsuya, the ultimate multimedia artist. What is Mahiso? Oh, Mahiso is the ultimate question. Goro Johnson, the ultimate matchmaker. Shigeru Yoshioka, the ultimate Discord mod. Shin Death Blossom, the ultimate herpetologist, which is you fuck with reptiles. Umami Nigai, the ultimate volleyball player, and Toshiro Shichiro, the ultimate escape artist. All part of our Danganronpa, Slopkinronpa fan project. Chocolate cake or cheesecake? Oh, ultimate parkourist. Oh, my screenshot must have been from the old version. That would explain it. That is really tempting. Like, imagine. Hold on. This. I'm sorry. I think I have to take out Mondo, unfortunately, because I got a good idea. I got a really good idea. Give me 1 second. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Unless it isn't. Hold. I'm cooking something. Fuck. Hold. I'm in the stew. I'm cooking. This is so stupid. This is the stupidest thing I've ever made. This might be the worst thing I've ever made in my life. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Export. This is something else, man. Edit cast. I'm gonna move Hifumi down. Sorry, Mondo. You unfortunately don't get a chance at redemption. It's not fair, but life isn't fair. It's so terrible. It's so dog shit. It's awful. Bruh, the actor for District 10 Male is probably too poppin'. He's probably like in big budget shows and movies now. Alright. District 10 female. If they lose, it's gonna be especially devastating. District 10 male has essentially been given like 5 attempts at a win. Or like a top 3 finish. I'm really putting my whole stock into them. Alright. Let's run it up. This could have actual bearing on how our fan game ends up. Probably not, because Umami's probably going to fall into a river and die, and Icarus, you know, Icarus is probably going to get caught by a stray breeze and fall over, which will be canon. Alright, let's do it. This will be the last one of the stream, I think. It's been about a 4-hour stream. That's pretty good. Okie dokie. Let's go. Eclipsa runs away from the cornucopia. District 10. Female snatches a bottle of alcohol and a rag. A Molotov is cooking. District 10 male runs away from the cornucopia. Hifumi runs away from the cornucopia. Jin runs away from the cornucopia. Akane runs away. Mai retrieves a trident from inside the cornucopia. Toshiro runs away. Ayami finds a bag full of explosives. Satoshi runs away. Fuyuhiko runs away. Icarus runs away. Ali sets an explosive off, killing Mahiso and... No! Investing Infant! My favorite shit character. They killed his ass already? He was gone. He was so young. He was as young as they get. He blew his ass up. No. Baby Shark, Investing Infant, Financing Fetus. What the fuck did I actually name him? What is his actual real name? I just called him Baby Shark? Did I really? Maybe I changed it later on. I feel like Baby Shark is a little too on the nose. I feel like I might need to change it at some point. Tenshi retrieves a trident from inside the cornucopia. I feel like explosives are fucking overpowered. Actual coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Actually for real though. Shigeru snatches a pair of sais. Goro runs away from the cornucopia. Umami, Melon, Shin, and Kibo share everything they gathered before running. Monokuma runs away. Toshiba grabs a backpack, not realizing it is empty. Yeah, what? Who's putting these weapons in the cornucopia? It's like shovels, sais, tridents. Like, is there no like knives or like guns or anything like that? It's just some obscure weapons. Okay, day 1. Shigeru discovers a cave. Shigeru would probably just be a little cave dweller. As the ultimate Discord mod, being a little cave dweller suits him. Satoshi runs away from Toshiba. Fuyuhiko, Umami, Melon, and Ali hunt for other tributes. Jin sets an explosive off, killing District 10 male, Kibo, Akane, and Monokuma. Dude, explosives are the meta. What the hell? They fucking killed his ass already. He's like the second one to die. My money is on District 10 female. Because I put like 5 minutes of effort into making it. I have played Carnage. I didn't play it since the most recent update. I think they overhauled it in like a major way. And I haven't played it since. I think Carnage is cool, but the problem is most lobbies you join are a total waste of time because everyone will just leave instantly. And it's like, oh, okay. And then you're just like sitting there like discussing a case that like everybody just disconnected from. But I think depending on the lobby that you're put in, it could be pretty interesting. I am interested in revisiting it at some point. District 10 female thinks about home. Shin chases Goro. I like Goro. I think he's cool. I like the idea of a matchmaker that's actually like got so much riz and is so handsome that they have to wear a mask so that they don't steal They don't steal all the women and all the men. Like, Goro as a concept, I think, is a dope-ass character. Shin's just going all feral. I think Shin is probably one of my favorite characters, but I'm also really happy with Goro. Hifumi kills Tenchi as she tries to run. Hifumi, Mr. 2D over 3D, kills Tenchi Tanima. Mai receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Of course she would. Main character. Icarus steals from Eclipsa while she isn't looking. I like the way Eclipsa's hat turned out. I think I probably could have added more depth to it, but the hat came out really good. Ayami dies from hunger. Sorry, Maddie. Your character fell over on the first day on some Mondo shit. And then Toshiro questions his sanity. Toshiro is wondering, how can I break out of here? Because, like, they're the ultimate escape artists, so... I think Toshiro was actually the other character that we never specified the gender for. I think it was Toshiro and Goro, I think. Because Toshiro has the mask, so I think we kept Toshiro's gender ambiguous? I don't remember, though. 8 cannon shots can be heard. 4 of them were all just from Jin Kirigiri. Racking up a fucking killing spree. Mahiso, Investing Infant, District 10 Male, Kibo, Akane. Wait, what happened to Akane? What did I miss? What the hell happened to her? I missed it. I read it out loud and I didn't process it at all. Monokuma, Tenshi, and Ayame all dead. Oh, Akane was part of the bombing? Oh, that would make sense. Jin Kirigiri's on demon mode. So is Ollie. Ollie's also on demon mode. Danganronpa set off the fucking super nuke. Hifumi's got 1 kill, but I could see multiple in his future. Night 1. Mai, Jin, and Goro sleep in shifts. How can you sleep next to this guy, knowing he just massacred everybody? Melon loses sight of where he is. Ali, Umami, Shin, Toshiro, and District 10 female sleep in shifts. It's really funny seeing all of these characters like normal, like uniform, and then District 10 female is really funny. Hifumi is unable to start a fire and sleeps without warmth. Poor Hifumi. Fuyuhiko and Eclipsa hold hands. I can kind of see it. Eclipsa, I feel like, is a... I would need to become more familiar with the media that she originates from, but I feel like I could see it. Satoshi receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Icarus sees a fire, but stays hidden. Shigeru sees a fire from inside his cave, stays hidden. And Toshiba is the one that started the fire. Oh, I think I just didn't change the gender on your character. Shigeru searches for a water source, and then Ollie scares Fuyuhiko off. Eclipsa receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. They love just doling out hatchets. They got the fucking hatchet factory. They got a sponsorship with the hatchet factory. They're just making these, mass producing these hatchets and just shipping them out there. District 10 female and Satoshi hunt for other tributes. Jin receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. They were impressed with his work. Mai travels to higher ground. Ollie's cool. He's the ultimate farmer. He's like the big Bara guy, but he's also like very nice. Ollie's a cool character. Hifumi sets an explosive off, killing Umami, Icarus, and Shin. No! I mean, Icarus was probably not gonna make it, but Shin and Umami, Hifumi's on demon time. He wants to win again. He had a taste of victory, and he was not happy with his performance in the Dangan 2 game. Everyone will mourn Shin. Toshiba diverts Toshiro's attention and runs away. Melon injures himself. On what? It's a mystery. You know, the melon, it's fragile. If it splits open, that's no good. It's kind of like a glass cannon build. A lot of power, but easily broken. Dude, bombs are the meta. You know, fuck all this hatchet from an unknown sponsor shit. Someone give me a bomb. Goro receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. 3 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. Umami, Icarus, and Shin. Ali with 2 kills. Toshiba still alive. Satoshi still alive. Eclipsa still alive. Mai still alive. Goro still alive. Shigeru still alive. Toshiro still alive. Fuihiko still alive. All those guys like had no kills. Hifumi 4 kills. Melon just chilling. John Genrampa, Jin Kirigiri 4 kills. Dude, I want to see Hifumi versus Jin Kirigiri finals. Goro lets Toshiba into his shelter. Fuihiko, Eclipsa, and Ali cheerfully sing songs together. I feel like I could see Ali and Eclipsa doing that, and Fuihiko is just like... he's just mouthing the words. He doesn't actually want to participate, but he doesn't want to, like, make himself an enemy. The Discord mod's still alive. He's just tied in this... he's just hiding in the fucking cave. My Dai is trying to escape the arena. You know, I don't know if she's like... I don't know how intelligent of a character she is. I feel like Mai is like our protagonist. She's just kind of like... I feel like this is exceptionally dumb for Mai. But I don't know. Maybe she thought she saw something. Hifumi questions his sanity after he fucking massacres everybody. And he's haunted by their spirits. District 10 female convinces Melon to snuggle with them. Jin receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Satoshi sleeps cold in the sticks and branches and leaves. He tries covering himself in leaves to keep warm. Shigeru passes out from exhaustion. But he's still good, though. He's not dead yet, though. He's not dead yet. Toshiro, unfortunately, you know, the bomb giveth, the bomb giveth, taketh away. You know, it's high risk, high reward. Oh, you meant to say Toshiba, right? Toshiba's still alive, right? Yeah, that's what you meant to say when you started writing Toshi. You meant to say... oh, no, you meant to say Satoshi. Wait, why do we have 3 Toshis? That's... I didn't even think about that. Toshiro, Satoshi, Toshiba. We're 3x Toshi. Alright, day 3. Shigeru maketh a slingshot. Toshiba collecteth fruit from tree. I'm sorry, Melon. The frozen lake claims another. You really gotta look out for those. You know, maybe we gotta like start throwing rocks at like the I wonder, like, how do they, like, how obvious is the frozen lake, you know? Like, is it very obvious? if I'm ever in the Hunger Games, I'm staying away from the frozen lake. Alright? That's not worth the ice fishing. District 10 female travels to higher ground. Fuyuhiko is pricked by thorns while picking berries. Gotta take a page out of Toshiba's book. Eclipsa injures herself. Hifumi thinks about home. Ollie questions his sanity. Oh man, I miss all my friends. Hifumi's like, oh man, I miss my figurine collection back at home. Satoshi practices his archery. Performance. Oh, they're practicing together. Satoshi and Goro, they're practicing archery together. And then Satoshi fucking turns 90 degrees and he points his bow at Goro's head and he goes, nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Jin just casually collecting fruit from a tree after just murdering all of these students that presumably went to his school. I do have actually, I don't know if it's a dumb idea, and I don't know how much I want to spoil. I do think I'm going to write most of the fan game on my own so that you guys, and I'll do it like a little mini video series. That way, you know, it's still interesting for you guys to watch, and I don't, you know, there's interesting things that aren't spoiled for you guys. But I do have an interesting idea for, the setting. 3 cannon shots heard in the distance. We lost Mai, Toshiro, and Melon. The frozen fruit. You know, could be worse. Well, actually, I don't know. Are there worse ways to go? I feel like freezing is pretty bad. I would much rather explode than fall into a frozen lake. It would be a lot funnier and more dramatic if Melon had exploded. Not that I would wish Melon to explode. Yeah, on Sunday, it's Danganronpa Kahoot. Specifically, because you're here at the stream, you get the insider trading info. It is quotes related. It is Danganronpa quotes Kahoot. Yeah, the watermelon rubber band things. You guys parallel thought came to the same idea. That's really funny. Okay, Fuyuhiko quietly hums. District 10 female and Toshiba fight Ollie and Shigeru. District 10 female and Toshiba survive. The 2 beefcakes tried jumping these 2, but District 10 female is so powerful. They got like rage debuff by going like 0 and 4. That they fucking leveled up, and they I like to imagine Toshiba didn't do anything. And District 10 female, it just went absolutely hog wild. I have finished all of the quotes. Although I think Sam had given me a really good quote that I am going to replace another with. Yeah, it's I'm going to give a quote that a character had said, and you guys will have to guess which character it is. It's going to be multiple choice, so I don't think it'll be too bad. But there are a lot of, like, just random quotes that I took, and you just kind of have to intuit who you think would say it. So, you know, not all of them are iconic quotes, but there's a couple. Goro and Eclipsa hold hands. I feel like Goro could be quite soft, and I think wasn't Eclipsa also holding hands with someone earlier? Toshiba canonically fat phobic. What character traits did we give Toshiba? Timid, speaks using puppets, sympathetic, follows most rules / instructions, overthinker, and self-conscious. They like entertaining children. And cheering? Did I mean like what, like cheerleading? What did I mean by cheering? I don't know what that means. You know, I really gotta go back and touch up some of my things. My idea was that Toshiba doesn't ever express herself like with her words. She just uses her puppets as an outlet. Oh. So I guess maybe I should change it to like praise or something. She likes being praised rather than like... That would be a better way for me to explain that. I'm gonna have to completely change my ultimate puppeteer OC now. I mean, you don't have to. Because like... You know, I feel like... Most ideas will be like... If it's a good idea, then I think multiple people would land on it organically. They'll just like parallel thought, like come to the same conclusion on their own. So, it's not like... Don't let like my throwaway fangan that's like gonna be a total shitpost dissuade you from having like an actual like good OC. That's a really... I didn't even really think about what if Toshiba was like the culprit. That's like a really interesting idea. Like, imagine Himiko's magic show, but it's Toshiba putting on like a performance by puppeteering around like Ollie's dead body or something, using like a big elaborate like pulley system or whatever. Like, that shit would be crazy. That's like a really fucking good idea. And she can kind of get away with, you know, if Toshiba is quiet the whole time, it's like, it's on brand for her. So if she has like a fake puppet of herself, like in the crowd where like, it's like, hey, look at my Shigeru fucking talent show. And she's puppeting Shigeru around and then also puppeting like Toshiba around, like a puppet version of her. And neither of them say a word. You know, it makes sense because Toshiba's always quiet. But Shigeru being quiet would be unusual. That would be the suspicious part. But if he's the victim, then it's not like they're going to suspect Shigeru of his own crime. It's interesting. Something to think about. Zernity. Open a Counter-Strike case. You will hit the case hardened blue gem. You will get $1 million skin. I watched Northern Lion open a bunch of Counter-Strike cases and get... He opened like 10 cases and got like 9 blues and 1 purple. And I'm like, that's really realistic. He really is every man. Ultimate Ghost Hunter is pretty cool. That is a good idea. Toshiba kills Ollie and Shigeru because she's fat phobic. That's fucked up, Toshiba. I thought you were nice. Yeah, you think like Toshiba's like just a total like wallflower. Like, she's so insecure that she could never do anything wrong. She doesn't have the balls to do it, and then she puts on a big elaborate performance just to fucking get away with murder. Honestly, it goes crazy hard. It almost goes too hard for what I thought our fan game would be. It might happen. Alright, let us continue. Hifumi begs Satoshi to kill him. He refuses, keeping Hifumi alive. Hifumi's just manipulating Satoshi. Hifumi's on a fucking kill streak. He's just trying to farm sympathy points. He knew that Satoshi wouldn't actually do it. But he wanted to look good for the audience so that they could give him a hatchet. He wants another hatchet from the hatchet factory. Meanwhile, Jin is tormented by the souls of the damned that he sent directly to hell using his fucking giant pipe bomb. The feast event. Hifumi and District 10 female as fucking killers decide to work together to get more supplies. Satoshi doesn't go. Jin doesn't go. Goro and Eclipsa also work together to get supplies after they were holding hands. Toshiba doesn't go to the feast. And Fuihiko doesn't go to the feast. Day 4. Goro, Jin, Satoshi, and Fuihiko hunt for other tributes. Also, sorry about my heater. Hopefully it's not too loud. District 10 female forces Hifumi to kill Eclipsa or Toshiba. He refuses to kill, so District 10 female kills him instead. The reign of Hifumi terror comes to an end. District 10 female kidnaps Hifumi, puts a knife in his hand, and says, "You gotta kill Eclipsa or Toshiba." And then he's like, "I just can't do it, man. I can't do it." Probably because they're both women. And then District 10 female isn't playing these games. Kills his ass. Rest in peace to Ali, Shigeru, and Hifumi. Yeah, my heater has been really loud. We did get an update and they're like, yeah, it's like fucking decaying. Like, we really recommend you replace it as soon as possible. And we're like, yeah, I mean, we just don't have the funds to do that. Nagi, have you ever considered, like, you shouldn't say that? Have you ever considered that? Everybody get out your spray bottles. Yeah. Everybody has a mandatory spray bottle. You walk into the stream. I say, "Hey, nice to meet you. Here's the spray bottle." Listen, I know it's satire. I know it's satire, but like it doesn't put me in a good light. I don't want to be fucking associated with that guy. That's a little too far. It's too far. Listen, I don't want to be compared or associated with Jeffrey Epstein or P. Diddy. There's probably a lot more to that list that we could add on, but like those two are definite no-nos. Those two I really don't want to be compared to. Okay, that was day 4. We're entering night 4. District 10 female overpowers Eclipsa, killing her. District 10 female on demon mode. Goro sets up camp for the night. I feel like Eclipsa didn't do anything wrong. Eclipsa was just out here minding her own business, holding hands with Goro, just like being a fucking good influence. And then District 10 female is just on fucking demon time. But Goro sets up camp for the night. Satoshi convinces Fuihiko to not kill him, only to kill him instead. That's fucked up, Satoshi. You guys have like this. You guys are like brothers. You know, both blonde pretty boys. It's fucked up. And then Toshiba just dies from thirst casually. An unfortunate way to go, but I don't think Toshiba was really doing anything. And then Jin successfully climbs the tree and rest. Does not fall out and fucking die. Day 5. District 10 female. Jin and Goro hunt for other tributes. Meanwhile, Satoshi in hiding, trying to not get hunted down. It's just like, ugh, I'm so thirsty. If only someone would send me a cheeseburger. And then he'd look up at the sky. He's like, if only. Not happening. Guess I'll die. And then he died. No burger. Yeah, we only have Goro left from Danganronpa. I also really like Satoshi. You know, I really am happy with a lot of the characters that we created. He really do be putting the hunger in Hunger Games. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that they're alive. Is it not? Four cannon shots heard in the distance. Eclipsa, Fuihiko, Toshiba, Satoshi. Goro, with a nice 0-0-0 scoreline, hasn't done anything but chill. And then, oh god, you know, I did actually, or I think I predicted Hifumi and Jin Kirigiri as the two finalists. But instead, District 10 female usurps Hifumi and says, nah, you got 4 kills, I got 4 kills. Put me in the finals. And then Goro is just watching. He's too likable for them to kill him. He's just got too much unspoken riz. And then what's going to happen is Jin Kirigiri plants a landmine, blows everybody up. Night 5. Goro, Jin, and District 10 female discuss the games and what might happen in the morning. What do you mean what might happen? You three are the ones that decide what happens. They're like, oh man, I sure hope nobody dies. I really hope, like, you know, we can all get out of here as friends. As District 10 female wipes blood off of her hands. And Jin Kirigiri combs, like, bits of shrapnel out of his hair from when he blew everybody up. Hi, Teal Duck. Day 6, Jin and Goro track down and kill District 10 female. Last night they're just like, Jin and Goro are like, yeah, we're gonna kill you. You're too dangerous to be left alive. We're gonna kill you. They said that last night and they're like, all right, we're doing it. Unfortunately, my number 1 seed is out of the game. We tried. Listen, we can't let Jin Kirigiri win. Although we did name him John Danganronpa. So if the CEO of Danganronpa wins, I guess I can't be upset. But I do want Goro to win. You know, it's just doesn't have, there's just no swag, really. It's just so uneventful. You know, you couldn't have gone out in a blaze of glory. It's just, Jin falls on top of Melon, and maybe he was just really hungry. He saw the bits of watermelon floating in the lake, and he reached out his hand to scoop out a piece. And then he fucking fell head first in. It's the same lake. I'm surprised that there's even room to fall in. Like, how is it not overflowing with bodies? I think also Miyu fell in. I think someone else fell in. Kaede, Gundam, Melon, Jin, Miyu. There's at least 5 people in the same lake. But the winner is Goro Johnson from District 6, the ultimate matchmaker. I mean, to say he has... Well, I guess he did hunt down District 10 female. I like to assume that John Danganronpa was the one who orchestrated it, and Goro just went along with it. But he does have 1 kill. The furries win it all. Alright. Goro Johnson is gonna win. He's gonna survive in Slopkinrampa. His fate has been decided. 1 confirmed survivor in our fan game. But this is probably about where I will end the stream. Wordle? Okay. We could do Wordle. Hang on 1 second. Put me in the Hunger Games. I just want to die, like, you know, if I die like day 3, I'd be happy. Yeah, 4 hours is really not that bad. Usually these streams, yeah, the OC stream was like 8 hours and then like 12 hours. I gotta go Ghoul though. Ghoul is a goated starter. So you got a U and a G. Yeah, we did 8 per stream. Purge is a really good idea. Because I feel like the U and the G, like... I struggle to see them being side by side. URG. Purge is a really good idea. Not doing grass. Where did I know the G can't be in the first slot? I'm stealing Zernity's idea. Oh. What is it? Surge? Verge is with an E. I feel like it's gotta be Surge. That was a fucking Zernity snipe. That was all Zernity. Well played. I can't even take credit for that. All I did was I offered Ghoul. Zernity, quick, open a case. You're hot right now. Oh, hell yeah. We got Fanta art show before GTA 6, before Danganronpa 2x2. Roblox case open sim? Yeah, there's a couple of case opening sims. Hell yeah. I like that he got like his fuzzy sleeves and his like fuzzy jacket. He got the baggy pants. It's the lake. Oh my god. That's Jin's body over there. I could see him. They thawed out the lake. So there's that one. I like that he's winking. Because he's got a riz like that. And then we have Shin Deathbearer. Or is that really his name? What is his name? I don't know. It's Shin something. His snake Francis that coils around his body. His evil haircut. His fanny pack, which holds many such goodies. And his lizard, Ham. He's doing his... He's being very dramatic with his pose. They just like... They just like the theatrics. That's why they chose the name Shin Deathbearer. Because they're just over the top. His name's probably something just normal. Dude, I do not blame you at all. Hands are not easy. Drawing is not easy. No, Zerni's opening cases in a what's it called? On a simulator. I told Zernity to open cases. He's just saying that he's only opened bad items on his case. He's not saying that the art is trash. That's really bad timing. That's really unfortunate. That's a really unfortunate timing. Oh hell yeah. We got Waivo's drawing. Fumo. Melvin Fumo. This is like when winter comes around. This is about to be the profile picture. I'm pitching this to U2s, I'm pitching this to Makeship. Mass produce these. This is really cute. This came out really good. All those box drawings have paid off. The District 10 army. District 10 strong. There's 10 of them. You just can't see them all. Honestly, good stream today. I got to look at cool art. We got to have a couple giggles. Really just a good day today. Yeah, the ultimate bodyguard. This is fucking Ishiki Madurai. The Madurai brothers. They're all District 10 males. I will probably... I don't think I'd ever change my YouTube profile picture though. That has been an eternal mainstay. I can never switch up on Kyoko Kirigiri like that. It stayed with me for like 8 years. It has to stay. I like his evil eyebrows. Hey, Negi, that's my wife you're talking about. I like that Shin's just in the... He's in the jungle. My profile picture is of Kyoko. That's Kyoko. She's got the Kyoko gloves. Nagi, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. I've been a Kyoko fan since I was in high school. It's not fair. It's not fair that the passage of time comes for me, but not my favorite characters. It's not fair. But it's fine because she gets a nice pencil skirt in Danganronpa 3. It's so funny that it's really unfortunate that Zerdy was talking about something completely completely unrelated. It's just some really bad timing. Alright, but I think I will be ending stream. We'll be having a Danganronpa Kahoot on Sunday. It is Teams mode. I figured out how to do Teams mode. I fortunately am paying for the correct amount, the correct version of Kahoot that'll at least let me do teams. So whether you want to be Team Hope or Team Despair, that's for you to choose. I hope I don't have to move people from team to team to make it balanced. I hope that's not the case. I don't know how it's gonna work. But yes, this is where we decide what is really stronger. Hope or despair? Hope because I hope I win? That's some real shit. That's some real shit you just said. But yes, that'll be on Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There'll be a waiting room. I'll have it like the morning before. So if you're not sure when it is, hopefully you'll be able to see it early enough and it'll just automatically tell you in how many hours from your time zone it is. But yeah, a fun stream today. I am quite pleased. I hope you guys also had fun. We had Hifumi, Fuyuhiko, Kibo, and Goro Johnson win. But yes, Danganronpa quotes, Teams mode, Sunday. Be there if you want. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do on Tuesday. Our Tuesdays are open now. We can do anything. We finished Omnium Files. The world is our oyster. I have no idea what I'm going to do. We'll have to just see. I'll try and have the schedule out by Sunday or Monday. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you guys again soon. But yeah. See you later, guys. Bye bye.